Oh, look who it is, coming through that door again. Hello, Neem. Hello, Neem. Tomorrow Wukong? Yes, that's the plan. Big Wukong stream. I've got to make sure to get to bed straight away after this stream so that I'm ready tomorrow. Okay, gamers, let's run those pre-roll ads. Oh yeah, baby. I think I might be lurking for most of the stream tonight. Feel extra tired today. That's okay, Neem. Enjoy lurking. I hope that the sound of the stream sends you to sleep and you can rest. I feel so awake right now. I'm like the opposite to you. I'm just kidding. I feel fine. I feel normal. Not too tired, not too awake. Yummy. I've got some tortilla chips with hummus. Not hard to get me to sleep. Sleep attacks galore lately. Yeah, sounds like me at the moment, Neem. Although I think I'm getting better now. I get a tiny bit better day by day, but I'm still not where I want to be. But I should get there. Managed to go to the gym today, so that's good. Didn't manage to do too much else, except get the stream ready. Hello, Cumul. Welcome. Welcome, stranger. Except you're not a stranger, because I saw you last time. Okay, I think we should start the stream, shouldn't we? Is everyone ready? What's up, gamers, and welcome to KorokuGaming. Today I'm streaming again. That's right, and it's World of Warcraft. Again! Woo! So exciting. We're playing the 20th anniversary edition of Classic WoW. And check it out. Boom. Oh, ooh, hello. Look at this Kel today. Get up there. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. There we are, gamers. Thunderstrike. Woohoo! So exciting. Get hyped, Neem. While Neem is just sleeping right now. Hey Relic, hey Kumal. Can you say hello to Adrian Kuhn? Hello, Adrian Kuhn. There you go. Woohoo! Yeah, tomorrow gamers will be the massive Wukong stream. Now, how massive it will be, well, we'll just have to see how massive it will be. It all depends on if I can control myself. Control myself to focus on the task at hand. It's pretty hard these days. Enter world. You ready to enter the world of Azeroth? Where are we today? I think we're doing more questing in Dustwallow Marsh. I want to get to 22. You know what? One of my friends got to level 60 today. I forgot. Wait, gamers, I need to go and get my watch. I'm not wearing my watch. My wrist feels weird. I found my watch. It wasn't where I thought it was just under my desk. There we go. Don't worry, wrist, you'll feel normal again soon. Also need to start that timer for the next ad rolls. So that's going to be 56 minutes. In 56 minutes we're going to have a 3-minute break, guys. And in that break, if you have anything you want to show me, then get it ready for me, and we'll have a look. It can be any links to videos, articles, anything like that. Anything your heart desires. But it has to be within TOS guidelines. Don't get me banned off Twitch. I'll never forgive you. I worked too hard and too long to get banned now. You're such a cool and funny streamer. Oh, thank you, Kumal. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's turn into a kitty. Meow. Whoa! Wait a second. There are so many people in Orgrimmar today. Check it. I swear there's more people than usual. This is good. What day is it today? Friday. Ah, that's why. Friday nights are popular for WoW, apparently. I wonder if my friends are playing. If any of my voice chat peoples are playing. Let's have a look. And we're going to check their Discord. No one's on the Discord. Let's check the socials. No, no one's playing. Just me. Just me and my guild friends. I'm not even level 42 yet. What the heck is wrong with me? I've got 2 friends that are level 60 now. How are they getting in so much WoW time? It's incredible. I need to up my game. Can you speak German? Let me think about this. No. No, I can't even think of any words in German. Guten Tag. What's that? I don't think I know any German words. Yeah, we didn't do German in my school. We did Italian and French, and I can't speak those either. We did have a German class, I just wasn't in it. So they kind of split the year in half. Half did German, half did Italian. And they both did French. So, yeah, I was in the Italian half. That's why I can say things like Delizioso. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah! Counting to 10. That's as far as I can go. Yeah, Italian's a beautiful language. I wish I actually paid attention in school. I was too dumb. I was too focused on... I don't know. Trying to sleep in my lessons. No, I used to draw a lot in Italian. I used to draw lots of things. And then the teacher would be like, "Oh, I see you're drawing. That's fine, just keep drawing. You obviously don't care about Italian." Which isn't true. I did kind of care about Italian. I was just distracted. Okay, let's see here. Wild Hog Shank, you go into the shop. To this trash vendor. Golden Bark Apple. That sounds delicious. I'm going to sell it, though. Delicious Cave Mold. Now, that doesn't sound delicious, yet they've used delicious to describe it. Cave Mold. Okay, I'm selling that, I think. Delicious cave mold. What else we got here? Frost oil. We need that for something. Scroll of strength. We got a large knapsack. Wait a second. Is that soulbound? Wait, why do I have a large knapsack? Did I find it? I think I must have found it. Or from a quest. I don't know which one. Yeah, I have a large knapsack. That's good. And use that for my bank alt. Or just for more storage. Got my grey Kodo there. Not going to sell you. I can't sell you, but even if I could, I would never. That's my special Kodo. So we didn't... I still didn't come up with a name for the Kodo yet. Oh look, the Gyrochronotom. Oh shit, I've got to make sure I don't sell that special thing. Yeah, these patterned bronze braces. I need those for something. So I won't sell that. I can sell the buckler. I can sell the belt. I can sell the shiny dirk. I get a lot of those shiny dirks. I'm always selling those. It's becoming routine. I'm like a shiny dirk salesman. That's all I sell these days. Oh, mystery meat as well. I'm always selling mystery meat too. Mystery meat and shiny dirks. Tender crocolis meat. Now, can I cook that yet? Why can't I cook? Oh, I can! I can cookie! Ooh! I'm going to cook some crocolisk. And it's not going to get me much skill, but it will get me some skill. And that's good. That's something. Okay, let's cook some crocolisk meat by the fire before we go out adventuring. Now, there's a fire around here, isn't there? Oh, there it is. The fires of Orgrimmar. These never-ending burning bonfires. Very good to cook on. Okay, so there we go. Cook some stew. Yeah, I can't speak German. Sorry to say, Kimmel. I wish I could. Oh boy, says Chaos Theory. Ooh boy, you best believe we back again for WoW. That's right, Chaos Theory. Guten Tag is like hello. Oh, I see. Guten Tag. Schnell. Or something like that. What's schnell? Schnell. Ah, there we go. We've cooked our crocolisk stew. I'll sell the... I'll vendor the rest of the crocolisk. I don't know if we'll be doing more crocolisk stuff today. There you go. We'll sell... Oh! Wait a second. Why does the heavy crocolisk stew go for so much on auction? 12 silver? Are you fricking me right now? Are you fricking kidding me, I mean? Are you fricking me? No, no one's fricking me. I don't think anyone wants to here. But fricking kidding me? Yes, they are. I think they're kidding me. There's no way this goes for so much on Auction House. It's just crocolisk stew. It does go for... Wait. Why, though? I don't think it's going to sell, but we're going to post it. We're going to post it. 1 stack of 5. No, 5 stacks of 1. Thank you. Well, yeah, we're going to post it. I don't think it's going to sell for anything. There we go. I don't think it's going to sell. There's no way people buy that, right? There's no way people are buying crocolisk stew. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. And I also need to buy some... yeah, I need to buy some drinks, because we keep going up without drinks. And so we have to wait for our stupid mana to regen all the time. It's annoying. Look at that Kodo. The same one I have, the grey one. It's a good steed. Loyal. And strong. Okay, what we got here? We got... I think I'm on that Moonberry Juice hype, aren't I? Morning Glory Dew. I'm not quite strong enough for that. That's 45. We've got to get to 45 to get Morning Glory Dew. I want some Morning Glories. Okay, Moonberry Juice. What a juice Moonberry Juice is. So we're going to get some of that. Beautiful. I love Moonberry Juice. It's so good. That's my favourite juice. So, are there any juices better? Morning Glory Dew doesn't really sound as cool as Moonberry Juice. And is that the last drink you ever get? The last drink you ever get is level 45. So level 60s must just be like starving for mana. That's awful. That's a terrible thing to realise. Once you get to 60, you're just starving. You're like, oh, I've got no mana. Because I need stronger drinks, I need stronger beverages. But there's nothing in the game. I guess maybe professions can make the level 60 stuff. I'm not sure entirely. how that works. Oh, I forgot to sell my crocodile meat. God damn, what am I like? How are you guys today, by the way? How is everyone? We got a load of people in the stream today. Welcome, welcome. We're getting to level 42 today. Guaranteed. It's not actually guaranteed, because I'm going to bed at midnight, so if I don't get there by midnight, I guess I'm just going to have to cry. Cry at my failure, and just accept my, you know, future of not being level 42 tomorrow. Because, yeah, tomorrow we're not playing WoW, we're playing, Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. I can't believe I still haven't beat that game. I'm probably like the only person left still playing it. But that's alright. If I'm the only person left playing it, so be it. It's a good game. I feel sorry for all those that took too long to, Oh, look at this. I've got elixirs of wisdom. I've got all... Why have I got all these elixirs in my bag? What the heck is wrong with me? What the heck? I can vendor all these things. I don't need to keep these on me, do I? Oh! Because you can use these to make other potions. Oh, yes. I forgot about that. Or at least that's what I thought. But I don't think that's actually true. So I can just vendor all those at some point. I won't vendor them now, but I will. Got a load of elixirs of wisdom. That's good. I like being wise. Still have some lesser mana potions here. How are we doing on alchemy? What we gotta... Oh, we can make loads of different things. Oh. That's good to see. So, should I make some yellow things first? I need strangle kelp for that. But I also need strangle kelp for... No, I don't need strangle kelp for any of these. Okay, so I'll make those first. So, I need, yes, just strangle kelp for these. And gold thorn, though. I probably need gold thorn. Yeah, I need gold thorn for everything. Ah, so we shouldn't do that. I do like elixirs of agility, though. Those are very good for me. I'm going to make some. I'm going to make a couple. There we go. How's you? Hello there, Zakaboy. When did Mickey Mouse enter the stream? I was doing an impression of Chaos Theory. I was doing an impression of you. I know you sound like Mickey Mouse. You can't hide from me. How old am I? I am 32 years of age. I'm very, very old. I'll soon be dust. Can't go wrong with a bit of morning glory. No, you can't. You could say it's a hard drink to swallow. Haha, haha. How's you? I'm doing well today, yeah, so... Once again, I wasn't as, like, super... How to explain? I wasn't super based and super focused on tasks today. Like I want to be. But I did go to the gym today, so I feel okay. I went to the gym, I got the stream ready. I ate healthy meals. That's about all I did that pushed me forwards in this life today. But, you win some, you lose some. Today you know, I did both. I lost and won at the same time. I had a normal day. Well, a little less than normal, I guess. I'm still recovering from the fatigue thing. So I slept like 10 hours last night. I'm not sleeping a normal amount of time. I'm sleeping too much. It's annoying. We decided not to go with a different game. I just couldn't get one ready in time. So we went with WoW again. The good thing is, WoW is still a great game, so it's not like we're missing out. We're just doing more of this great game. And, less of another game, which probably wouldn't even be as good. Wait, you're twitching and driving? Stop it, Zakaboy! Stop driving! I mean... Yeah, stop driving and just watch the stream on the side of the road. That's what we do. Or... lurk and drive home. Don't message while you're driving, please. We can't have that. I already saw a clip the other day of someone crashing because they were on their phone driving. Crashed into some poor lady because he was on his phone, swerving around on the road. Hello, Fact Radar. How are you? An accomplished man right there. Oh yeah, that's right. I did go to the gym today. Hell yeah. Went to the gym. I did want... So, I'll tell you my plan for today. And this is why don't feel that great as I could have felt. Because my plan was to go to the gym, go on a run, do some yoga as my workout. I only managed to go to the gym. And my other plan was get a new game ready to stream. I was going to do some research on the best game to play tonight. It was going to be incredible. Couldn't do that. Not enough time. And I didn't eat 3 meals. I only ate 2. I was meant to eat 3 meals today. What else was I meant to do? I was meant to record some more voice lines today for Mathery. For his game. Didn't do that either. So yeah, I always like plan to do more than I can actually do. It's annoying. It's annoying me right now. Because I have less energy than I used to after having the flu. Something's happened to my body. I'm fatigued all the time. So, I keep planning things as if I still have that normal amount of energy, but I don't have it. So then my plans just crumble to dust. They just don't work. That's what I'm dealing with at the moment. But it is getting better day by day, so today was a bit better than yesterday. Well, a lot better. Yesterday was awful. I felt terrible yesterday. I had like really bad inflammation in my body from working out the couple of days before. Today I felt a lot better. I felt a lot better today. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Because, yeah, I did work out today. Maybe tomorrow I'll be in the fetal position again from the DOMS. Which potion should we make next? So we made some elixir potions. I kind of want to do another... You know what? I'm going to do... Should I do 2 more of these? Yeah, 2 more of these, please. The reason is that we're going to be on for like 4 hours today, so I want to have agility potions on the whole night, so that I feel strong. There you go. Greater mana potions that use Khadgar's whiskers, and Cat's Eye Elixir uses Fade Leaf. They both use Goldthorn. So I think I'm going to make the mana potions because I mean those are bloody useful. Greater mana potions. Ooh. It's a lot of mana. How much do they recharge? 700 to 900. Oh, that is really good for me because I always run out of mana. All the time. What would you have played on stream out of curiosity? Well, I didn't get any game ready, but I have a lot that I could potentially play. So there's Me Side. I'd have to buy that game though. There are some games I already own. For example, what's that game called? Metal Gear Rising Revengeance I own, and I've never played. That's an older game, but it looks really cool. I've got quite a few that I bought in the Steam sale. I can't remember what I bought, though. So, in the winter sale, I got a few games. Oh, I've got Yakuza 0. I've never played that. I've got that, though. So, I've got a lot of games that I've just never played that I bought in sales that we could play. I've got Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts I did actually start a playthrough on stream, but then we never finished it. It was a cool game. I liked Psychonauts. That was good. What else have we got? I'm just looking through my games list now. I could have done a VR game, and with VR there are a ton of games I haven't played yet. I mean, I could just start a new Half-Life Alyx playthrough. Yeah, there's so many I could do. But yeah, I would have to set up... So, when I'm doing a new game, I have to set up a new thumbnail. Like a brand new one. So I'd have to think of like thumbnail designs, I'd have to think how I want to do the playthrough. I have to set up my scenes. And if it's a VR game, I'd have to set up even more stuff. It's a lot to do, but if I was focused today and got up earlier, I probably could have done it in about an hour and a half or 2 hours. Got the stream ready. You've inspired me to play a druid, says Artorius. It's pretty fun, thanks brother. Yeah, I like the druid. It's my favourite so far. So what have I played in WoW? I played priest all the way to 80. Maybe even a bit further than 80. I've played a shaman, but I think the shaman got level boosted, so I didn't actually level the shaman all the way. I got like a level boost with Warlords of Draenor. I just boosted the shaman up to like max level. So, yeah, I have played a bit of Shaman. I've played Mage, but only to, like, level 13, but I did love the Mage. What else did I play? I played Warrior all the way to around 60. That was the first character I ever made, was a warrior. What else have I done? I've done Hunter up to level 8 or something. So I haven't really played Hunter. I haven't really played Warlock. I played Death Knight. I played that with Wrath the Lich King. That was a fun class, but it felt like cheating because you started at level 50. So yeah, I have played quite a few characters, but I think the Druid so far is my favourite. It's just my speed, you know. Hey, Fat Radar, just got back from Melbourne. Ooh, I've been to Melbourne before. You remember me? Good yourself? Yeah, I remember your name. I remember Fact Radar. I'm voice texting while you're on the car speakers. Oh, I see. Your voice to texting works? It never works well for me. When I try voice texting, it just, like, makes garbled sentences. Oh yeah, and it doesn't even hear me. So when I'm in the car, it doesn't, or on my motorbike, it doesn't hear me do the inputs because the car and motorbike are too loud or something. So yeah, it doesn't really work for me. Maybe if I had, like, a sound system, then it would work. I will be a friendly stream sniper, says Fact Radar. Oh, will you be? Are you gonna play, you're gonna play some Thunderstrike today? Koroku, you're a growing boy. You need at least 3 meals a day. At least! Oh wait, I did your voice wrong. Koroku, you're a growing boy. You need at least 3 meals a day. At least! Thank you, Chaos. I agree, I agree. I'm a growing boy, but I'm growing horizontally. Some hardcore DOMs. Yeah, I had hardcore DOMs yesterday and the day before, but yesterday was worse. Gotta love the delayed onset muscle soreness. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like punishment for doing something that was already hard, which was going to the gym. But no pain, no gain, as they say. Said hi. Hi there, Artorius. Yakuza's a fun one. Yeah, I've heard it's good, and they've made loads of Yakuza games that I've never played. It's just never a franchise that I've played. I didn't really know about it until, you know, a couple of years ago, and then I got Yakuza 0 on sale, but I still haven't played it. Play Watch Dogs 2? Is that good? Hey, GoBot. Are we talking about our Steam libraries of shame? Games that we bought and never played? Yeah, because I've got a load of games I could play on stream, you know, because I got them in sales. I've got a lot of games that I bought in sales that I never played. These tortilla chips are good. The good thing about not eating 3 meals is that then I can have a stream snack, and I don't feel guilty about it because I probably haven't eaten enough today. Only problem is I've got cheesy fingers now. What do I do about this? My fingers are cheesy. When you train long enough though, you lose the DOMs, you end up missing them. No. I'm not going to miss the DOMs. I hate the DOMs. You know what I did today though? So I couldn't straighten my arms. They're still a bit sore, but I can straighten them now. Yesterday I couldn't straighten them, and today I worked bicep. And it felt really good working the bicep. It felt like really good. I don't know why. It's like if you have DOMs in your bicep and then you work out the bicep, it's like feels better. I was like, ooh yeah, I can feel the pump. Felt like my biceps were going to explode. In a good way. I've had to stop looking at the Steam sales, already too much spent on the backlog. Yeah, you know what, you're right. I have a big backlog, I probably shouldn't buy any more games. The problem is, I don't know. The sales are too tempting. I think if I don't buy now, I'll never get to buy this game for like £2. Some of they're all, so the only games I got were the really discounted ones this year. I wanted to get some value. And I apologize, guys, but right now I am just eating chips instead of playing the game. Because these chips are delicious. They're so good. I need to scrape out the last of this hummus. I hope this is good content right now. I'm almost done. I've got one more left. Zackerboy says it's because you're forcing blood to the bicep, which it makes it heal quicker. That could be why. Like, you're forcing blood to the damaged tissues, and the damaged tissues are like, ooh, yeah. Give us more of that red stuff. Give us them blood cells. Trying to heal over here. Oh man, those were some good tortilla chips. Just the right amount of flavoring dust. Need to change stream category to mukbang. Should I just start doing mukbang streams? Maybe I should order a, like, Domino's pizza tonight and change to mukbang streams. Change category. Chaos Theory says, my stream backlog is horrendous. I think my library is sitting at almost 500 games. And I haven't played anywhere near that. Yeah, mine is about the same, Chaos. Okay, I'm just going to wash my hands because I cannot touch anything with cheesy fingers. That would just be horrendous. I'm not going to have a cheesy keyboard. They taste good though. Oh yeah. That's some good flavoring dust. I think it's ranch flavor. KorokuGaming reporting for duty. Let's get this stream on. It's go time. That was a cough of, I don't know. That was a good cough. What's your Domino's order? Ah, good question, good question. So usually I get the two for one deal. So I get 2 pizzas because that's the only way to get any value if you're getting deliveries. You can, if you're very not lazy, drive to Domino's and get a pizza, a single one for half price. But who's doing that? Because when you're ordering pizza, are you in the mood to go down? No. You're in the mood to fucking get it delivered because you're a lazy piece of shit. That's the kind of mood I'm in when I order pizza. I don't order it because I'm like, ah, yes, I'm going to go down to the village and, you know, pick up my little pizza. No, no, no. No one does that. So, yeah. My Domino's order is 2 pizzas, and it's 2 vegetarian supremes with extra cheese and extra sauce. Because I've had pizzas from Domino's before where they don't put enough sauce on, and it's the most depressing thing in the world. So I always get double sauce, just so that isn't going to happen. Because if that happens, my night is ruined. Because a pizza without enough sauce, to me, is not a pizza. It is a disgrace. And then I get extra cheese because, well, cheese is delicious. Yeah. And also to balance out the ratio of the sauce, because there's, if they do put a real helping of double sauce, then there won't be enough cheese, so you got to double up the cheese. And yeah, that's what I get. I used to get stuffed crust too, but yeah, I got very, very heavy from doing that, so I stopped. No more stuffed crust for me. I think it's too much. It's too much overindulgence, having the stuffed crust. I also just get the normal bread that they have. I don't go for like Italian style or double decadence, which is a horrendous creation, double decadence. Crazy, I can see how that happens. I've got 30 games I need to get through and I thought that was a lot. Yeah, so I've had my Steam account for a long time, since 2007 I think. So the games, I've got a massive games list these days. I've been collecting games for a long time. And there are a lot of sales on Steam, which is a good thing. But it does mean your backlog just gets bigger and bigger. Zackerboy says I used to work at Domino's a long time ago. The money they make off one pizza is insane. It costs them a max of 50p. Ah, those bastards. Yeah, I mean, I really wish, right, that Domino's halved the prices of all their pizzas. If they did that, they would be loved across the country, you know? And they can afford it. I reckon they could half the price of all the pizzas right now. But I don't think they have to be so expensive. We forgot to put our Stranglethorn pages on the auction house. Let's do that. I'm playing the game again now, guys. We're doing it. We playing now. So selling, selling, selling. Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Oh, by the way, guys, did any of you do the dopamine detox thing that we were talking about a while ago? Did any of you try it? Wait, why am I... Wait, I almost went on buy instead of post. That would have been silly. So yeah, I guess I'll just post this and post these ones too. Do these sell for anything? Yeah, they sell for something. That's nice. Did I just sell a stack of 2? Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. You don't need 2 of those. Wow, man. Cancel auction. Oh, and then it's going to go back to my mailbox. Annoying. Oh well. We'll just leave it in the mailbox for now. Anything here that I need to sell? No, I think we're good to go. Lesser mana potion. I mean, maybe I could sell those. But I could also give them as gifts to people. I think that's more fun. I'll give them as gifts. If we find like a... What level are these? Level 14. If we find like a level 15 anywhere. Level 28. Where is he? Oh, there he is. What is he? A mage? Oh my god. Wait. Wait. I have gift for you. He's too fast. We gotta catch up. There you go. He sees me. Good. We're gonna make someone's day. Good luck, mage. We just made his day. Oh, he bowed before me. Beautiful. Let's spit on him. The spit of good luck. There we go. What a beautiful interaction. Good. We just made someone's day with some mana potions that were very level appropriate. So he was level 15. Those things required like level 15. Incredible. He's going to be so filled with mana whenever he uses one of those. Amazing. So we got mail from Auction House, but we got some mail from Auction House, but we're just going to leave that. Because it's the Stranglethorn pages. Chaos Theory says, I haven't seen a cent of that Disney money, which is criminal. 100 years of voiceovers for them and not a single cent. I know, Chaos. It does suck. It does suck. They didn't pay their Mickey Mouse very well, did they? No more cheesy fingers? Nuh-uh, I used soap and everything. The cheese went down the drain. Bye-bye. Yeah, so... I don't like markups on things like pizza. Because you know what you're doing? You know what you're doing as a corporation like Domino's when you make the price of pizza expensive? You're ruining everyone's quality of life. Because pizza used to be a thing that we could... You know, that even if you were on like a low wage, you could kind of afford that at the weekend and have a good night. You know, you could get pizza, some Cokes. You could, you know, sit down and play some like Smash Bros together or, you know, watch a nice movie. But they've taken it away from us. We can't afford that shit anymore. What the hell? It annoys me. They've ruined our quality of life now. We can't even have our Friday pizza night.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from
They've taken so much from us, gamers. You know what I remember associate with pizza the most? Grand Theft Auto. Because I had a friend, we used to play... We used to share Grand Theft Auto. Like, I'd go over to his house and we'd have pizza and Coke. And we would play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas or Vice City or 3. We actually started on 3. We went through quite a few games together. And we would play them and we would eat pizza. It was the best. That was when I was very young. Like 10 years old.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
Where do we need to go now? Oh, we need to go to Kargath. Okay,
you
cool.
Haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of
Wait, we're on the wrong continent, aren't we? Yeah, we're on the wrong continent for Kargath. Okay, we need the Zep. Cool. Thank you, Changa, for the follow, and thank you, Luiard. Luiard. Thank you, Luiard. And thank you for... Wait! Oh, wait. Okay, I see. We got loads of follows from before I started the stream. Thank you, TWD Survivor Girl. Thank you, Faceless. Thank you, Seagull. Thank you, Sun-Dried Tomato. Oh, yummy. Thank you, Skykes. Thank you, Sonic Jeff Monkey. And thank you, Zackaboy! Zackaboy. Zackaboy, you followed me 21 hours ago. Thank you. So Zackaboy is a newbie. You have to do the initiation. Okay, on the count of 3, you have to hop on one leg, touch your nose, and say, I am a bouncing baby, and spin round 5 times on one leg. After you do that, you are initiated. Everyone else had to do it. Oh, that's a good question. Have any of you ever had to do an initiation for something? Like at school, for a group of friends, or anything like that? Like, you know in movies where they're like, they go to a new school or something, then they're like, oh, to join us, our group of friends, you need to do your initiation, and then they like make them do a load of bullshit. Have any of you ever done that before? Or had to do that? Or maybe even started the initiation? I've started one, I just did now, with Zackaboy, to join. I'm driving? Oh shit, wait. After you finish driving. Wish me luck. No, Zackaboy! I forgot you were driving. Do the initiation later. No, you can, yeah. Just don't come behind the green screen. The double decadence is phenomenal with the barbecue chicken pizza. You are disgusting, Zackaboy. Disgusting. So double decadence to me is like, it's just too much. But should I get on? Is this to Kargath, or what's the way to Kargath? Undercity or this one? That's what I need to know. It's this one, isn't it? This is Gromgal. This is Gromgal.
Hey there, cutie.
Yeah, so I need to go to Gromgal. Yeah. That makes sense. Gromgal to get to Kargath. Because my flight paths over here don't connect in the middle. It's really annoying. I've got flight paths down here and flight paths up here, but I don't have flight paths in the middle. So yeah, Kargath, I probably need to go to Gromgal and then take a flight path. That's fine. Let's do our normal thing. Why does no one else stand on the bow of the boat, on the edge? Are they not the main character or something? It makes me feel like the main character that everyone else just stands on the boat like sheep. And I'm here herding them. Careful of the wildlife, guys. Makes me feel like they're bots, they're not real players, because a real player would always go here. They just told me to shut up. Shut up, fool! I'm not fool. They want Mark of the Wild. Oh, should I start charging for Mark of the Wild? Because people like that buff. I'll be like, Mark of the Wild, 1 silver. Come on, pay up. Yeah, I'll give everyone Mark of the Wild. I even give his cat Mark of the Wild. Enjoy, guys. Oh, I have Rallying Cry of the Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer again. Amazing. Also need to repair my armor. It's just occurred to me. Whee! Jump off the roof, as you do. And where can I repair my armor? It's one of you guys, isn't it? It's not you. Is it you? Wait, which one is it? I thought... Oh no, it's this way. Oh yeah, there, at the forge, yeah. That makes sense. So which one of you is a repairman? Is it you? Yeah, he can. Beautiful. That costs a lot of money. 32 silver to repair my stuff. Damn. Go forth to oh yeah, then we need to fly away. Where's the flight master? It's over here. There he is.
Where would you like
Fly
to
away. There we go. Now we're on our way. We're on our way, guys. On my way, our wayward son. They'll be when we are done. Look at that waterfall. Beautiful. Stranglethorn Vale. What a sight to see. There's the Mijao ruins. Someone there killing those ogres. I was doing that a while ago. Oh, look at that horsey over there. How cute. A level 60 horsey lady. A horse girl in the wild. Zackerboy says, honestly, I think we should all just start spitting on people. I don't know about that. I mean, people did used to do that more than they do now. Have you realized? Yeah, I think people used to do that more. They kind of stopped. I think people are more polite today than they used to be, at least with spitting. I've witnessed a few spittings in my life, but not for a long time. I remember £1 pizzas. Oh, I remember when Domino's cost £10 for a margarita. That was when they first opened in this country. Those were the days. That was pizza night days, and that was for a large, by the way. It was for a large, and also their pizzas were better quality back then. Like, they were made more... They had better staff, I guess, because I guess they just opened up, so they wanted to make an impression. They wanted to get us hooked on their pizzas before they reduced the quality and increased the prices. To rinse us all for all we're worth. The real skill is making your whole car do the initiation. I agree, Chaos. I was thinking that. Like, the entire car jumps on one tire and starts doing it. It's more popular with fraternities. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, in movies, it's usually fraternities that do it. Have any of you been in a fraternity? Are any of you frat boys? Say to him, "Du stink stifle." Is that going to get me TOS banned? What does that mean? Did you ever sing out of curiosity? I sang for myself. I didn't do any singing for any other reason. I can sort of sing. I used to be better because I used to practice more, but I don't practice anymore. I can sort of sing. Like, if I had a few weeks... If you had me a song, and you were like, can you do this song? You got a few weeks to prepare. I could probably do it. And I could probably do it in tune. So I can sort of... Yeah, I can work it out. I can work it out, but I'm very rusty with the singing. I used to just sing with my guitar for fun. Hobby. but I haven't done it in a while. Why? No time! No time! World of Warcraft is more important. Gather around, peasants, and watch upon the town's weekly spitting. Yes. That's how it used to be back in the 90s. Everyone was spitting on each other. It was gross. It means you stinky boot. Oh, that's alright then. I got into a frat as an honorary member. Oh, so you were like the main... You were like the main character in the movie that like infiltrates the frat boy culture. Gets invited even though they weren't there. Weren't in the frat really, they were honorary, you know? Like in Superbad. Does that happen in Superbad? I think something like that happens. You end up at the wild party. You get your friends invited too. Because you did their homework or something. I guess I was staying at my friend's uni. Yeah, you did like a favor for one of them, and then they were like, he's cool, man, invite him to the frat party. He's cool. He did my maths. Yeah, there's no way I'd get invited to the frat. I didn't really get invited to many things, you know, growing up. Yeah, I didn't really get invited to much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've been to a frat party or anything like that. So when I was at uni, I didn't really get invited to anything. But it's because I was doing physics. The people doing physics weren't like party people. And if they were, they didn't want me there. Zackerboy says there was a pretty wild party. Also some advice, don't party with med students. Oh yeah, med students are the craziest people, aren't they? Do you know why? Usually they've had a lot of privilege growing up. Which means they are crazy. They'll take all the drugs. They think they're invincible. And yes, I'm stereotyping. Get over it. Sorry to all the med students in the chat. We're just saying you're wild and free. And we're jealous. What's this here? Nika, is this Nika Bloodscar?
What can I... Helgrim wants a report, eh? I sent an outrunner to Stonard not 3 days
I'm doing the Badlands Regan run. Am I actually doing Badlands today?
Does not have my report, then it appears he did
fail. Am I going to Badlands today? Because I've named the stream Dustwallow Marsh because I thought we were doing that.
I wrote a fresh report for Helgrim and Stonard. Bring it to him, and if you consider yourself an outrunner,
on the Dustwallow Marsh stream, I named it Badlands because I thought we were going to Badlands.
Many days in the Badlands, adventurer?
Yeah, I think they want me to go to Badlands now.
Have you faced the beasts that wander its dusty plains? It's time you did. Craig coyotes are a tough breed. Tough and bold enough to creep into Kargath and steal from our food supplies. Help rid the outpost of these thieves. Hunt crag coyotes, adventurer. Hunt them and bring
Where
me
is
their
the quest over here? Is it in
bring
here?
me enough, and maybe I'll believe it when you say you know the Badlands.
She's basically asking, are you bad enough for the Badlands? You think you're ready for the Badlands?
Hey there.
Hey there.
How you doing, man?
And Broken Alliances from Grom. Hello. Oh, Gorn, sorry.
From the Horde's alliance with the Dragon Deathwing during the Second War, we know that 2 of his lieutenants, Blacklash and Hematus, were imprisoned within Lethlor Ravine far to the east. We must silence our depraved allies of old to restore honor to the Horde.
From Martek.
We hired Thogrun and his band of ogre mercenaries to help us obtain the Sign of the Earth.
Okay, so it wants me to kill every coyote and buzzard you see until you complete Badlands Regent Run and Coyote Thieves. So this is the Badlands, right? So I am doing the Badlands today. What the heck? I called it more Dustwallow Marsh. I should have called the... I'm changing the Twitch name right now. Badlands. There you go. I'm changing the Twitch stream name. The Badlands. There we go. I have to change the YouTube later.
From the Horde's alliance with the Dragon Deathwing during the Second War, we know
look
that
at these
two of
guys
his
doing this
lieutenants,
rubbish quest over here.
Blacklash and Hematus,
Getting their
were
pebbles.
imprisoned within Lethlor Ravine far to the east. We must
gonna laugh at
silence
them.
our depraved allies of old to restore honor to the Horde. We hired Thogrun and his band of ogre mercenaries to help us obtain the Sign of the Earth, a key needed to unlock the Drake's
Well, get
prison.
your pebbles, you pebble
Thogrun
guy.
betrayed us,
And I'll
though,
leave.
overwhelming us and taking it for himself. Go to Camp Boff and take it back.
Is this guy human? There is human. Okay, now we're going over here, are we? We're going to Martech. Oh, every coyote we see. Have you seen any coyotes? Have you seen any buzzard? There's a buzzard! I saw it! So I must kill. Oh, wait a second. That's an elite. That's an elite level like 60. What the heck? Zaracotl. Oh my goodness, what the... I almost died. Lucky I noticed. So don't kill every buzzard you see. Because some of them be Zaracotl. That would have definitely ended me. It was a level skull. It was so high level it was a skull. And I'm a level 41, so it must be like level 50 something. 55 or something. Oh, here's the quest here. Literally no idea what that is. You are getting pebbly pebbles from the elementals. He doesn't know what the pebbles mean. Of course he knows what it means. So, Endurium from Martech. Wait a second. Where's Where the hell did Martech just go? Oh, there he is. Martech the Exiled.
I'm not out here just to stay away from people.
And we need to get
There is a
barbecued
wealth
buzzard
of
wings
metal
from
in the
Wrigglefuzz.
Badlands, adventurer, if you have the guts to get it. The metal's called Endurium.
And
as
power
luck would
stones
have
as well we need.
It is rumored to possess high resistance to heat and strength.
Ah, quest log full.
It
Why
might
does this
work
keep
for
happening to
Fizzle's
me?
car, but let's make sure. Get me samples of Endurium and I'll test its properties. True Endurium ore lies deep in old.
Zackerboy says
But the
they're very
stone
familiar
vault
with
trolls of
chemicals with the med
Badlands
students. Yep,
sometimes
they
have
are.
flakes of it on them. Bring me those flakes.
What add-on is the
Oh,
voiceover
yes,
one? I'm
my
tempted to get it.
barbecued buzzard wings
So
are-
this is called AI voiceover, and it's I think it's only for classic. But there are ways you could configure it yourself for any of the games. I think I think there's a tutorial on how to make one yourself. I'm not entirely sure how, but yeah, this was I downloaded it from CurseForge. Some of them be spicy buzzards. Yeah, that buzzard was spicy for sure. I could not defeat that buzzard.
Oh yes, my
Pretty
barbecued
sure add-on is
buzzard
called
wings are a
voiceover. Yeah,
favorite.
yeah, I think it's
The
called
sauce is
voiceover.
rich
Yeah.
and the meat is tangy, and the smell will bring
It's
the
quite
hungry
easy to
running
find.
from miles away. I have everything I need to
Oh yeah, I
cook
need
up a
power
batch.
stones.
Everything, except the buzzard wings. If you want some, then get me the buzzard wings. Bring me enough, and I
So
might even
which
share
quest
the
can I
recipe with you.
cancel?
A
Silver
while
quest from
ago,
Desolus,
I had an
Dustwallow
incident with the
Marsh,
Shadowforged
Deadmire.
dwarves. They brought me to Angor Fortress to study two types of strange
Oh
stones.
shit, we
from
didn't
Ulduman.
kill
I
Deadmire.
discovered that the stones were sustained.
Where did I
Stable
get this
power
quest from?
sources if treated correctly. It's amazing the things one can find
I need to
in that
turn
old
in this
dig
frickin'
site.
quest into
Anyway,
Undercity. That's my
after
problem,
I
isn't
told
it?
them the secret of the stones, they kicked me out of Angor Fortress and began digging for more in
1,000
Ulduman.
needles.
I want those stones for myself. Bring me
Wait,
both
I've got
types
this
and I'll
quest
pay you
complete that I never
plenty.
turned in. Bring the fuel regulator to Posic on the Shimmering Flats. Dude. And I've got Endurium Flake. Bring 10 Endurium Flakes to Martech the Exiled. That's 1,000 needles as well. So I'm going back to 1,000 needles. Weird. So which of these quests can I cancel? I feel like I can't cancel any of them. Yeah, I can't cancel any of these. Where is the Shimmering Flats from here? I could go turn that in. It's, isn't it quite a... It might be a while away, actually. It's not there. Where's the Shimmering Flats at? Oh, shit. Wait, what? Why is it saying all the barbecue buzzard wings are here? Oh, because there are a lot of buzzards flying around here. I think Shimmering Flats is on the other side of the world, isn't it? Yeah, that's my problem. Yeah, so I've got, like, quests to turn in, but I can't turn them in because they're so far away to turn in. Where's the Swamp of Sorrows? Gain friendly reputation with the Magrum. Now, where did I get that one from? I thought I did get friendly with them. I thought I did get friendly. Yeah, I did. I was killing the Gelkis, right? So didn't I complete this one? That's weird. Yeah, pretty sure I did complete that quest, but we'll see. How do I look at my reputation? Honor? No, reputation. So, the... Magrum... Oh shit, wait, what? I'm hostile with the Magrum. Was I killing the wrong centaurs? I think I was killing the wrong centaurs. Whoopsie. So I can probably cancel this quest, right? I might just abandon this one. There we go. I think I might have got that quest from by mistake, because I was doing the Gelkis. I wasn't doing the Magrum. So I also need Power Stones, and it's a dungeon quest.
A while ago, I had an incident with the Shadowforged dwarves. They brought me to Angor Fortress to study 2 types of strange stones from Uldaman. I discovered that the stones were sustained. Stable
Uldaman. I haven't done that one yet. Cool.
Correctly. It's amazing the things one can find in that old dig site. Anyway, after I told them the secret of the stones, they kicked me out of
Shimmering
Angor
Flats
Fortress
is north
and began
of
digging
ZF,
for
isn't it?
more in Uldaman.
What does ZF stand
those
for?
Stones for myself. Bring me both types and I'll pay you plenty.
Zolfaric. But where is Zolfaric? I don't know where that is. You get 2 quests, 1 for each faction. Yeah, so... Yeah, but I allied with the other faction, so do I now have to ally with the other one? That would be weird. But, yeah, maybe. But, there is an issue that my quest log is full all the time these days. And I think it's because I have some quests complete that I need to turn in. I somehow didn't follow this guide well enough. Because if I followed the guide well enough, I'm sure that I wouldn't have my quest log full. So, like, this is complete. He's in Booty Bay. I need to turn that in. This is complete. I need to go to Stonard. I haven't given that in. Why haven't I given that in? Into the Scarlet Monastery, I need to go to Undercity. Yeah, I gotta remember these. Goblin sponsorship is complete. I need to go to Shimmering Flats. Yeah, I got a load of complete quests. Oh, wait, I need to kill you. Come back here, Feral. I need to kill coyotes, don't I? Disable my sound as always. Okay, there we go. It's coyote time. The first kill, the first blood of the night. And we gotta run those ads now, gamers. Ads are running. Wait, what? Cotton Run is saying terrible things. In the chat there, I can't even repeat what he's saying. Okay, yeah, more coyotes. It said kill every coyote you see. So I can do that. More coyotes. So coyote thieves. Where do I have that quest? Here I do. I need 30 jawbones. Oh man, that's a lot of jawbones. But it looks like they do drop one every time almost. So that's not too bad. Yeah, this is Coyote Central here, so I guess we're just going to be killing coyotes for a while. Lots of coyotes here. They die fast as well. They die real fast. Which is good. Perfect. And I can probably cook their meat, can't I? Let's see. Can I cook their meat? I actually can't cook their meat. I thought I could. I thought I could cook coyotes. Gotta pick up the kids. Have a good one. Thank you for being here today, GoGoBot. Go pick up them kids. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you. They'll be like, GoGoBot, thank you so much for picking us up from this place. We were so afraid without you. We're gonna use this and this. There's a buzzard I see. That does be looking like a buzzard, so let's get it. We need to get buzzard chops or whatever. Buzzard bits. I'm actually not... What do we need to get from buzzards? Like their legs or something? There we go. Do we need their talons? No, we need their wings. You didn't even drop a wing! What the heck? Didn't even drop one. Yeah, this place has tons of coyotes. This is perfect. We're gonna get so many coyotes. It looks like the best place to get buzzards is actually not here. The buzzards are sparse in this area. If we look on our map, look, there's loads of buzzards up here. In this place, Tauren Hillsbrad area. Oh no, Hammerfall area. Hillsbrad is next door. It does feel good to be back. Once again streaming. I'm liking this 6-day-a-week streaming schedule. I am still getting used to it though. I'm getting used to it, not quite used to it yet. But I'm sure that I'll get into the swing of being a nighttime entertainer. What's it called? What's that? What's that time? Prime time. Yeah, prime time entertainer. You can watch me instead of what's that dude? Jimmy with the talk show. You know who I'm talking about. You can watch me instead of him. Instead of late night, you can watch this stream. I promise you, it's much higher quality than whatever they're showing on those late night shows. And I have much better guests. Much better guests. I was looking for something I could use as a guest. We have a Shirty. Hello! I'm today's guest! Oh. Shit, I'm dying. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I did have a health potion I could have popped. Who are these guys? Who do they think they are? They just, did a drive-by on me. Oh, look, I actually need those guys. Look, I need this guy. Oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna come back and get him as revenge. Jimmy Kimmel? Yeah, you can watch me instead of Jimmy Kimmel. Does he air around this time? Oh no, he's like Saturday. They're Saturday night, aren't they? I actually don't know how American TV works. We don't get Jimmy Kimmel over here. We don't get him. I only ever see him on YouTube. And all the YouTube comments are like, we hate Jimmy Kimmel. So it doesn't seem like he's that... Well, he is popular. Like, people watch his show, but I mean, people on YouTube don't like him. I don't know why. I don't know what he's done. Maybe they don't like his attitude. We can watch you before Jimmy. Oh, I see. So he gets on late. I'm going to head off too. So long, pal. See you, Chaos Theory. Have a good one. Thank you for joining today. Also, Zolfarik is the southmost tip of the other continent. Oh, I see. And you should just pick one quest. Yeah, so I picked the other one. I must have accidentally got both quests. I don't know why. Yes, so you can watch me before Jimmy. Oh yeah, because of time zone differences. I'm dumb. So if you're watching from the US, the time zone difference will mean you can watch me before Jimmy. And I'm not sure what we even show on TV in the UK, because I've never had like a good TV service. I've never been much of a TV watcher. I don't know what gets on when. I don't know if anything gets on TV that people actually want to watch anymore. I think it's just all Netflix, isn't it? Netflix and Disney Plus and all that. No one wants to watch ads anymore. While they're watching a show, no one wants that anymore. No one ever wanted that, really. But they used to have no choice. Now they have a choice. EastEnders, if that's even a thing anymore. I'm sure that's still a thing. I'm not sure for how much longer it will be. I think EastEnders will be a thing because it's like a traditional thing, right? So it's the mums watching it because it's like a soap opera, but they'll watch with their daughters or sons or whatever, and then they'll get into it through them. So it's going to be like a family tradition type thing going down. So I think it'll be around for a lot longer. We'll see. It only needs so many viewers to keep going. I'm sure the budget isn't very high on EastEnders. You know what? It might have already ended. I don't know. I don't know if EastEnders is still going. I never really watched it myself. I never watched any soap operas. Yeah, I never watched them. Everything's on demand these days, yeah. Pretty much. Streaming isn't really on demand though, is it? Streaming is like, people go live at the time they go live, and it's a live show, isn't it? Live entertainment, alrighty. The best in live entertainment. KorokuGaming. Come and watch a man play his favorite video game and talk to you as if you're in the room. Whoa. Amazing. What a show. I used to like watching my friends play games when I was when I was growing up, you know, like, I had a friend we used to play... I had quite a few friends where we used to play single-player games, but together. I liked doing that. So we would, take turns, right? Take turns, like, when you die, then it's my turn. It was that kind of thing. Because often single-player games were the coolest games. So we'd want to take turns, like playing the new Zelda or the new whatever. New Grand Theft Auto. Sure. But then I guess things did start changing when we got multiplayer consoles, like online multiplayer. Like Halo, Gears of War. Then we started playing those more, I guess. Gary's mod was a big one for us, for me and my friend. We played Gary's mod a lot. Cha! Buzzards and coyotes. We need their meats. We need their meats. I will have your meat, if it's the last thing I acquire. There you go, we took his meat. Oh, he didn't even have any meat. How dare you, he had mystery meat instead of a wing. Where the heck do I get wings these days? Wait, are these even the right buzzards? Yeah, they are. Oh wait, I need their gizzards. I thought I needed their wings, but I need their gizzards. I don't have any though. I don't have any gizzards. So, for what quest do I need the No, I have another one. Barbecue buzzard wings. So I have two needs for gizzards. So I need gizzards and I need wings, and they haven't dropped either. They're holding out on me, guys. How have none of these buzzards got any gizzards or wings? I guess people have already come and found them in the night. They've done that thing where they steal the organs. You know that thing where people wake up and they have a surgical scar on them and they're like, ah, someone took my organs to sell on the black market. Can you believe that's happened to people? Holy shit, I think that has actually happened to people, hasn't it? Like, you're on a night out or something and then you pass out at some point in the night and you just wake up on an operating table and you have like a surgical scar and someone's just like nicked your organs. Just like, no. My organs. Who would do that? Like, steal organs from people? What the heck? That's such a horrible crime. Drop rate is terrible for the buzzards, yeah. For the coyotes, it's great, but I do need 30 of them. I think I prefer when you need lots, but the drop rate is good. I prefer that. That feels better to me, like, you know, we need 30, but almost every coyote I get one. Then I just know I need to kill 30 coyotes. When the drop rate is, like, really small, you never know what's going to happen. You never know when you're going to get it. I'm so much stronger than these coyotes, it's ridiculous. They should have been training. They should have been training to get stronger. Like me. Yeah, should have been training more, shouldn't have you, coyote? Should have been training. Instead of faffing about, walking around sniffing the grass. What's this? King's blood. The blood of a king in the plant. Amazing. Look, a buzzard. Jew. Let's see if this one has a gizzard. Give me your gizzards. Give me your organs. Oh shit! Panic, panic, panic! Almost died. I'm just so strong that I forget to look at my health bar. Because usually I win anyway. Boom! Big rip. Bye-bye. Mystery meat again! Why are you holding out on me? There's definitely a gizzard inside here. I can tell. And look, 1, 2 wings. What the heck, man? Just take the wings off now. Cut them off. Cut off the wings. I'm at Camp Boff. Camp Boff. Do you have Boff in your countries? Boff over here means someone that studies too much, like a nerd kind of. Like if you're a Boff, it's like, oh, he's such a Boff. He always gets every answer right on all his tests. What a Boff. He does frickin' study. That's what a Boff means over here. I haven't used that. I haven't heard that used in a long time though. I think it was, I think that term's gone out of fashion. Or maybe it's only used amongst young people. High schoolers. I'm sitting up more straight now. I just sat up straight. Thank you for the follow, Chunga. Chunga. Did we, yeah, we did run the pre-rolls. Beautiful. We ran those ads. Feral Crag Coyote. Not on my watch. I am the feral. Oh shit, I need to heal. Oh no! Oh, he is the feral. He was the alpha wolf all along, and I didn't believe him. God damn. Damn, that is embarrassing. I thought I was the alpha wolf, but it was the feral coyote. He was the alpha wolf. I was a mere beta in his presence. It's fine, we corpse run. I can't believe I've died twice today doing this easy quest. This is why I can never play hardcore. I can't be trusted with hardcore. I die on easy quests. You know why? Because it's too easy, so I lose attention. I lose my attention, and then I get killed. I forget to look at my health bar. Organ harvesting, yes. Organ harvesting is a thing, a terrible crime. If you ever wake up with a surgical scar, you know what's happened. Bye-bye liver. Bye-bye kidney. Is that KorokuGaming live now? Hey, Connor! What's good, bro? How you doing, G? How you doing, G, Connor? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good today. Doing pretty good. Better than yesterday, anyway. Yesterday I wasn't doing so good. Whoa! Oh! I didn't know I could look up his hole like that. Look at this. Black hole! That is what is underneath the Tauren. It's a black hole. Whoa. Now I know. I was just curious to see what was there. Oh, I lost my dragon buff. That's annoying, because I died. Ah. So, this... and what else should we buff ourselves with? An agility potion? Heck yeah. Oh yeah, drink that green stuff. It's gonna be powerful. Now we go for more coyotes. But now I have the strength of... something with 15 more agility. Chop! Now who's the alpha wolf, huh? That's right, didn't think I would come back, did you? Didn't think you'd be seeing me again. But here I am. And it's time to meet your maker. Yeah. Now who's the alpha wolf? We showed him. Connor says, yeah man, I'm good. Just rolled up one and made a nice cuppa, so time to unwind now. Nice. That sounds good. I got nothing to roll up. But I do have a cuppa, but it's empty. Sad times, guys. These are lean times. All I have is crumbs in my cuppa. Tortilla chip crumbs. No cuppa for me, no rollies for me. Only feral crag coyotes. That's all I have for to keep me sane. Just slicing and dicing some coyotes. Hope your muscles have eased up a bit, mate. Yeah, they have actually, yeah. So, I went to the gym today, had a good session. I'm starting to get the habit back of going to the gym and doing exercise, so... The hard thing for me is the habit went away. Because I took a break for so long that I don't have the habit anymore, so it's been really hard to get myself back into the routine, but I think it's coming back now. The routine, the habit is coming back. And once the habit's back fully, then life gets a lot easier. Because, you know, you just get up, you go to the gym without even thinking about it. And then you do your workout without even thinking about it, and you get home. You didn't think a single time, you just did it. And then, boom, your morning is much better, and you're healthy. Got some healthy routine going on. Your body stops decaying as fast. Because without exercise, our bodies just kind of decay. It is the sad truth. You need exercise as much as you need food, water. Well, actually, that's not true. Well, it is kind of true. The difference is the time scale. So with water, what, you got like 3 days without water and you die? With food, maybe maybe a month or two if you're lucky without food. Before you die. Exercise, it's just a longer time scale, so it's like you know, 20 years without exercise and your body is fucked. Then you may as well die. So you do need it, but like skipping a week of workouts isn't going to do much harm to you. But skipping years of workouts is. Especially if not working out comes with the added, like, other problems, like maybe obesity. Because a lot of people, if they don't do any exercise, they're just going to get fatter and fatter. I think I'm included in there. If I don't exercise, I'm just going to get fatter and fatter and fatter, and I'm going to be obese in no time. Then I'll get heart disease. Connor says, I will have a nice couple of tokes for you, bro. Don't worry. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, you should definitely smoke for me. Yeah, take some extra tokes for me, man. Thank you. It looks like I'm not the only herbalist in the stream tonight, gamers. We got Connor over here. Leveling up his herbalism as we speak. Very nice. Once you get the habit back, it becomes subconscious, and you start reaping the benefits. Yeah, that is true, yeah. So once you get these healthy habits in, you know, you just start... It just becomes like, well, habit, doesn't it? You just do it, you don't really think too much about it, it's just part of your routine. And then you just feel more healthy. It's good. Almost broke my jaw again. It'd be good if I could use some of these wolf jaws to maybe heal my own jaw. Got quite a clicky jaw, you see. Okay, there we go. Oh! How are we doing on the coyote quest? Are we doing good? I feel like there are no more coyotes here because of us. We need 7 more. Cool. We're doing good. Poor coyotes. Have any of you ever eaten a coyote before? Or a buzzard? Most definitely will, my friend. Thank you, Connor. Thank you. Beautiful. More coyote jawbones. Gonna heal ourselves up. Hey, Judy Bambooty. I like that name. Have you thought about going into podcasting with that voice? I mean, I could. This is kind of like a podcast. It's an interactive podcast featuring me and World of Warcraft. Hey, thank you, Brennadan. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Judy Bambooty. Thank you for giving Brennadan a sub. Thank you. You honor me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. First gift sub of the night. Oh, got a sub the other day. Thought I have to give one back. Keep it going, brother. Thank you, Judy Bambooty. Judy Bambooty. Look at this battle between beasts. fur flying everywhere. We are the victor. 4 more. Yeah, if you think about it, this is way better than a podcast. Why? Because you can interact with it. Like, you can ask any question. And I know everything, so I'll be able to answer any question in the world. And also... yeah, we have the best topics. Like, earlier we were talking about, what were we talking about? We were talking about World of Warcraft, yeah. It was good. We talk about a lot of things here. So, are there any podcast topics you'd like me to discuss today? What are the current podcast topics? They're all just talking about Trump, aren't they? So what do you think about Trump? Trumpity bumpity bump. And who else are they talking about? Elon. Trump and Elon and what else are they talking about? All the politics, basically. I think Trump has funny hair. They stopped talking about Hawk Tuir. Hawk Tuir. But, oh yeah, Trump launched his meme coin, guys. So he followed in the footsteps of Hawk Tuir. He thought Hawk Tuir did a beautiful job of rug pulling everyone, so he decided to get in on the action. And he launched his own meme coin. I think it's called Trump coin. So enjoy, gamers. If you want to lose all your money, I highly suggest investing into Trump coin. This is not financial advice, by the way. Judy Van Booty says, here's my podcast idea. We both take 10k, invest it into any investment, and once a month we do a 1-hour podcast and just roast each other on our bad investments. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to, you know, become even more destitute than we currently are. Yeah, that's a good way to get into debt for life. I have a deep voice too. We might need some female voice to balance it out. True. We'll need to get a need to get someone with a high voice, like Mickey Mouse. There we go. Boom, boom. Massive heals. So, did we get all the coyotes? I think we did, didn't we? We did it. Now we just need buzzard wings and stuff from buzzards. But unfortunately, there aren't many buzzards here. So where's Buzzard City? Buzzard City is up here, look. This place is rubbish for buzzards. There buzzards anywhere? It's really bad for buzzards. I'm not even going to try over here. I'm going to go over here for buzzards. I will, if I see a buzzard, I'll kill it, but we don't really see them much, see? There are no buzzards around here. Oh, there might be a buzzard up here. It says there is. Up here. Where's the buzzard? Where's the buzzard? Yeah, there are a few buzzard nodes here, but yeah, there's not really any buzzards. No buzzards to be seen. It is a shame. So it says here, Endurium, kill the trogs until you have 10. Endurium. Where are the trogs? Where are the trogs? They're over here. Oh, I see. I see where they are. Let's mount up, gamers. Ooh, ba-boom! I can accomplish anything with this steed. Ah, except running away from this guy, I guess. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. We live another day. Okay, now can I mount up, please? Thank you. Just gotta run around these guys, they're too annoying. How did they catch up? I'm running fast. How'd you catch up with me? That makes no sense. Seraphil. Oh, what's this? Requires level 56. It's an axe. Whoa! That's a pretty axe. Oh, jeez. Are these the trogs? Oh, those are ugly buglies. Very ugly bugly. It's weird how you can jump and spin round 180 like that. I've discovered the Mirage Flats. Nice. We're getting somewhere. This is Agmon's End. Okay, let's buff ourselves quickly. Our buffs are running out. If you can, Brennadan, pay it forward. If not, I will. Oh, yes, thank you, Judy Bamboody. Storytelling or telling scary stories would be lit. Yeah, I will be coming up with more YouTube videos soon. I'm just trying to, you know, get my energy levels up so I can actually do that. Like, have some, what do you call it? I need more get up and go at the moment. I am managing getting the stream running every night, which is like... So getting the stream running every night, that's pretty much 4.5 to 5 hours of my day, which is a lot. It's actually a lot of your day. If you do a 4-hour stream every night, that is a lot of the day taken up by the stream. And then what's happening is the rest of the day, I don't really have time to do anything. Because I don't have enough get up and go or focus right now. But I'm working on it, so I think I'm going to get that back soon. I need to do some dopamine detoxing and all that kind of stuff that people do to get very successful at stuff. I need to become more successful. I need to work out, eat broccoli. I need to sleep enough, but not too much. I'm sleeping too much right now. And I need to optimize everything and become a pure workaholic. I need to become a workaholic, guys. Then I might get somewhere in life. It's a tough road to walk. Connor says you've got that proper low-key, chilled, relaxing voice, and man, your voice would be perfect for narration. I've got a voice acting gig going at the moment, but I haven't finished it yet because I'm a useless piece of garbage. But I will get it done. I will get it done soon. Yeah, I've got a decent voice acting gig at the moment. It's a good first gig. Good first gig for sure. Yeah, I'm doing for a video game. I'm doing some voice lines. I just hope they don't say sorry. You took too long to post these lines to us, because I'm just struggling at the moment to find time. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I'll just have to cancel a stream and get it done during stream time. I didn't want to do that this week, but I might have to. I might have to next week. So if on Monday I still haven't got the recordings done, I might just have to cancel stream if I can't get it done and get the voice lines done. Yeah, thank you for the compliments, guys. I'll do some voice acting. Telling scary stories sounds fun too, but the problem is my channel on YouTube isn't a scary story channel. I might have to start a second channel to do that. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I want to focus all my eggs into one basket, which is my channel. They tell you not to do that. They tell you not to put all your eggs into one basket. But I think they're trying to trick us with that. I think I should put all my eggs into one basket. Or maybe just a few baskets. Not too many baskets. Because if you only have a certain amount of eggs, and you put them into, like, all these different baskets, you might even have some baskets without any eggs. And then what do you do? Just have an eggless basket? Ridiculous. So yeah, I've got to make sure not to have too many baskets, I think. They should append that. They should put an appendage on that saying. They should say, don't put your all eggs into one basket, but also, don't have too many baskets. Check the number of eggs you have, and before you decide how many baskets you need, as well. Yep, they should definitely do that. They should. What is this tent here? No one's fitting in this tent. Oh, it's collapsed, I see. They're collapsed tents. Because these trogs are dumb. They don't even know how to put up a tent properly. They probably set it on fire. They probably set one of their tents on fire for fun. What do these things look like? I want to get a close-up. I think they're really ugly buggly, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Like Danny DeVito. I'm just kidding. Danny DeVito is beautiful. Beautiful man. Wee. There are no more. We wiped out their entire race. Hooray. There's no more trogs. Well, that's a bit of a shame, because I think I need more Endurum flakes. Do you think there's a cave nearby that I can enter? Oh, then maybe there is over here. What's this? An outhouse. It's not interactable. That's a shame. I wish you could take a poo in the outhouse. That would increase my immersion. What about over here? Oh, there's a buzzard. You taken my buzzard. That's fine. That was your buzzard. I won't say that was my kill. That was theirs. They were there first. I didn't even know a buzzard was there. Higher and higher we go. Looking for trogs. We're in the Badlands. We're being bad in the Badlands. Being bad in the Badlands. So I might just kill this guy that needs to be killed here. I'll assassinate... Yeah, here's the plan, guys. Here's the plan. I'm going to go down. I'm going to assassinate Boss Thogrun. Like, I'm just going to go in there and rip him a new one, right? And then I'm going to run away before his friends can get me. That's the plan. Let's do it. See if we can do this. I feel like we can. Oh shit, there's a huntress over there. Be careful of that. Okay, do you think I can rip him a new one without his friends realizing? They're walking at an annoying walking speed for me to actually get them. I think I can do it. I think I can get his kidney. I can give him a kidney shot. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Here we go. Fuck, it didn't work. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. Oh, jeezy. Oh, cheesy. Panic, panic, panic. Shit, I didn't heal myself. What the heck was that? My panic button failed. I think I got disrupted. Ah, that... See, we almost did it. We almost did it. What we need is to go in... We need to get the stealth shot at the start. Ah, damn. That was a tough one. I think it's possible. I think it's possible that we assassinate him and then run away with sprint. I might have to go in with heals already up, maybe. But anyway, we all those trogs were dead, so there was no point hanging around while they were respawning. So I went and tried to get that guy. Judy Bamboody says, it feels like nowadays hard work won't get you anywhere. Yeah, it does feel a bit like that. But, I mean, I don't think it is true that hard work won't get you anywhere. I think it just gets you places way slower than it used to. And there's no guarantee it will get you places either. That's the problem. So hard work, you work super hard, you sacrifice a lot. And a lot of the time there's no guarantee that's going to pay off in the end. And also, it gets you there pretty slow a lot of the time. Unless you get super lucky. But then, as well, with luck, right? The more rolls you take, the more chance there is for you to get what you want. It's like in World of Warcraft with these drop rates that are super low. You're more likely to get the drop if you run the dungeon like 50 times than if you just run it once or don't run it at all. So it's the same in life. You gotta keep going, and then there's more chance that this lucky thing will happen, like you'll get your big break or whatever, if you keep trying. But it is all a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice. It's too much, isn't it? It's too much. I mean, I do work pretty hard on the streams. I want to work harder on them. Like these past few weeks, I have been working hard on the streams, but I don't feel like it's enough. I feel like I need to up. I feel like I need to step it up again. I need to step it up, and I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to step up what I'm doing. Work harder, work harder, work harder. No distractions. Become the work. Let the work become you. Get lost in it. There is only work, nothing else. Don't even think about the other things in life. Don't think about ice cream. Don't think about McDonald's. Don't think about going out with friends. No, no, no. Only work. That's what all the motivation people tell me on YouTube. They're like, you gotta... Okay, this is what you gotta do. You got friends? Get rid of them. They're useless to you. No more friends. You gotta just keep grinding. Family Christmas? Your family isn't helping you get rich. Fucking leave them. No more Christmas. Work on Christmas. That's how you get ahead. That's how you get the big bucks. I don't think I care too much about getting ahead. I'd just like enough money to order Friday night pizza. That's why I'm here. I want my Friday night pizza that I used to have. Now pizzas are too expensive, so I gotta work. I gotta work harder. I will have my pizza nights again. I will. Oh, that's what I'm working for. Hey, Petite Lolita. Hey. Welcome back. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Ah, you've joined exactly at 10 o'clock. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Judy. Thank you. I appreciate that. You honor me once again. Look how ugly. Oh, wouldn't want that staring back at you in the morning when you get up from bed. Look at him. He's got pustules, and he's got a hairy bum. No hair on the head. Big nose, sharp teeth, like a shark. Oh my god. This guy was hit by the ugly stick when he was born. And this guy, I think they're all related. Must be inbreeding or something. They all look very similar. Let's get him. I'm gonna hit your hairy bum. Hiya! Haha, I'm scratched his hairy bum. Poor guys, though. Poor guys. I know why they've been outcast to these tents, these rubbish tents here. It's because the world wouldn't accept them as they were. I feel kind of bad for them. This is how shallow the world is we live in. If you look like a stone vault trog, you'll be outcast to live in tents like this. It is the sad world we live in. They probably have good things to offer as well. I bet these guys would be great at customer service. Well, you never know. Maybe they would be. But yet they won't get employed. Because they look like they've been hit by the ugly stick. This is terrible. I'm going to use regrowth. You know what these guys would be that good for, though? Working in like a warehouse. They look pretty strong. They could definitely move some boxes around. But no, instead, you know, not even the Amazon warehouse wanted them. They were sent to live in tents in the Badlands. They were like, you have to go live in the Badlands. Get out of here, you ugly buglies. Wow, Petite Lolita, you're now a Korok. Congratulations. You're one of my little minions. But remember, all the minions in my guild of Koroks, you all have the same status as me. We're a flat hierarchy. We're a flat hierarchy with my Koroks. That's right. Means you've hit the big leagues if you become a Korok. Well, the same leagues I'm in anyway, however big they may be. God damn, where are all these... Oh, they're all dead again. They're all dead and I still need more of their Endurium flakes. I wonder where those flakes come from. Are they mining Endurium, are they? It's not a very good mine, is it? Look at this. It's the worst mine I've ever seen. It's just some planks of wood. Oh, this is Endurium here, I guess. Is it? Looks like a broken wall. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to... I don't think the designers made a good mine design here. They're just going to be bothered, I think. Usually when you have a quest like this with miners, there'll be an actual mine tool go inside. But not with this one. It's just some dudes. Just some dudes with outside some tents. I think this is the first time we've gone to done a quest to get some mining supplies or whatever. And there hasn't been an actual mine there. That you can go inside, like a cave. Gregor Peck says, when you enjoy the work, it doesn't feel like work. Spoken from someone who doesn't truly enjoy his work. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, that saying goes the other way, too. You kind of realize, even if you do enjoy the work, it does become like everything that is work... Everything that you can get paid for will start to feel like work. Like, there's work you enjoy more than other work, but it's still work, right? It doesn't matter what you're doing. Everything has its shitty side when it comes to work. Because there are always things you're going to have to do that you're not going to like. And you're going to have to do them. Because that's the work. That's the work part. That's why it's not called having fun. So, for example, with streaming, there's a lot of, like, boring stuff you have to do with streaming. It's not just going live and... For example, a lot of people think streaming is just, like, you go live and play your game and you just, like, have a camera on you. That would be this. And I'm having a good time. But are you guys having a good time? No! I have to entertain you! I have to be a frickin', I have to be like Krusty the Clown over here. Ha 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 ha! No, that's not what he says. That's Woody Woodpecker. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. That's Woody Woodpecker. No, Krusty says, hey, kids! Yeah. Yeah, I have to be like Krusty the Clown over here. It's quite tiring, but I like it. But it is still like, it's not just having fun. Because I would be having more fun... Well, most gamers, right, what we like to do is game and just, like, nothing else around except us in the game, you know? But when you add the stream to it, it's different. It's a different dynamic. And it's more taxing. It's more taxing on, for example, your voice gets worn out. One of the realities of streaming. Your voice gets worn out a lot. I think it was last weekend, on Sunday, I couldn't really talk. Because my voice was really worn out from the week. So yeah, there is like work involved. And there's a lot of back-end stuff as well. Like if you want to actually make money from doing it, you have to make sure you have all this other stuff in place, like Discords and Patreons, and you got to make sure that people are getting value out of the Patreon, which I don't think they currently are getting enough value out of mine. I've got to change some things. You got to make sure your subscribers get a lot of value from being subbed, which I still need to work on too. There's a bit of value there right now, but I need to make more. I need to make it better for you guys, basically. Because at the end of the day, you're kind of... Whatever you're doing, you're also doing sales, right? When you're streaming, you're not just streaming, you're also kind of doing sales. You need the sale to be attractive. Which means I need to make it better for you guys. Which I'm working on. I'm working on it, but yeah, it's not... I like it. That's why I chose doing it. But it's not all just like fun and games. But it is better than delivery driving for sure. Because there ain't no fun. Well, actually, no, there is some fun and games in delivery driving. I forgot. So there are some days on delivery driving which are really nice. Because it's a nice day. You're out on a motorbike. You're just driving around. You're like, la la la, living in a dream world. And then you might, and you might have orders that are really nice for the day. Like you don't have any bad orders. Yeah, it can be pretty good. In fact, delivery driving can be really nice sometimes. Most of the time it isn't. And during winter, pretty much, no, it's never nice. Because you're always freezing your bum off. But, yeah, you can have some fun. And I found that with every job I've ever done, you can have some fun. For example, when I was doing chefing, actually, chefing is quite fun. There is a lot of fun to be had with chefing. Like, you have your team, you can all banter, joke with each other, you build good relationships and everything, because you're working in like close proximity. So with streaming, I build nice relationships too, but it's like faceless relationships, usually. Like, I'm building relationships with you guys, and that's nice, like meeting lots of new people, but at the same time, it's not like we're conversing face to face. So it's a bit different. You don't get quite the same... I think face-to-face interaction, you get more out of it, usually. Like, say you're working with a team in a kitchen. Unless you get someone new that joins that's an asshole, and then it just ruins your job. That can happen too. But yeah, out of any job I could choose, I really do like streaming and making YouTube videos. So that's why I chose that. That's pretty much why I decided to go down that route, because I was thinking, like, what would I actually... Out of all the jobs, what do I think has the most upside for me as a person? Like, what do I like doing? And what I liked doing was playing with Adobe software, and also I liked gaming. I liked talking with friends and stuff like that. I liked creative stuff. I've always liked creative work. So that's kind of why I went down that route. And I also wanted something I could do by myself. Because I think at the time I didn't really have many people to rely on. And I didn't really have any options to, you know, maybe collaborate with a friend. Like, I did ask some friends if they wanted to do YouTube with me at points, but none of them did. So I was just like, okay, I guess I'm doing this solo. It's hard trying to be a successful streamer, but you're personable and on the right track. Yeah, it's definitely... There's a lot of competition out there. There's a lot of... You have to really make your stream worthy of people's attention. And you know what's hard sometimes? You look at much bigger streams that have been successful for a long time, and sometimes they don't really do much in that respect, like to make it worthy of the viewer's attention. Sometimes they literally do just play games. Sometimes they do the thing, which is what everyone's... When people start streaming, their dream is to just play a game and then get loads of money thrown at them. Some of the big streamers, they actually kind of do that, which is why they watch that and they think, whoa, that's all you have to do? No, because they had... A lot of these big streamers were around when Twitch started, so they had first movers advantage, which means they built up a massive audience that way. And also, they usually have something else about them, such as being incredibly good at the game. So, for example, they might be one of the best players of a certain game, and then you can pretty much, if you're one of the best players, you can pretty much just play the game and get a good following and get money thrown at you. But it turns out being super, super good at a game, that's also extremely hard work for most people. Maybe there's like 1 in a billion chance that you're just some kind of gamer god without trying, but I'm pretty sure most of them have intense, or have had in the past, intense schedules to improve at their game of choice. I'm talking like playing like up to 12 hours every day for years on end, just grinding their game away, trying to get better and better and better, optimizing their play. It's like being a professional sports person, except you're playing a video game instead. So yeah, I think the realities of streaming are a lot more time intensive, a lot more hard than people realize, I think. But I'm not one of those people that think it's the hardest job in the world. I think that's definitely not true. But it's a job. It's not like a free lunch. It's not like an easy thing. Now, there are actual really easy jobs in the world. So there are some people, right, that they go to work and they don't have to do anything all day. Then they go home and they get a paycheck. I've heard so many of these stories. Now, that's an easy job. And you know what these people do? They go onto Reddit and they complain about their super easy, amazing life of getting like a good paycheck doing nothing. Personally, I would like that. Because you know what I would do? During that time, I would probably like learn some skills or something. Because you don't have to sit around doing nothing. If you're doing nothing at work because you're getting no work given to you, you may as well like learn something, like maybe bring some books or something and read through those. Maybe learn some new skills. Educate yourself. You know, that kind of stuff. You can kill two birds with one stone in that situation. So yeah, I think there are some easy jobs in the world, but I think they're very rare. Yeah, they're very, very rare. And streaming, I don't think streaming is one of them. I don't think streaming is one of these like super easy things like some people think it is. I guess it can be for some people, but you have to have these rare, you have to have these very rare qualities to have it easy, you know. Most people are, you know, most people work extremely hard on their streams for little payoff. So in a lot of cases, you know, people aren't even getting paid anything. And they're working very hard. But thank you for the compliment there, Petite Lolita. I also think I'm on the right track, but you know what? I want to run faster down the track. I want to start running. I feel like I'm limping down the track, but I'm on the right I'm on the right track, but I'm limping. I want to fix up my limp and get running again. Gong Squad! Oh! That's right, Gregor Peck. Adam says, can I suggest Red Dead Redemption 2? Man, with your voice it would be great. I've played that on stream before. I mean, I could get it going again. The thing is, I don't know if I can stomach the intro of that game again. It's very long. Do you mind if I just start playing midway through? Just go back to my old save file. Because I've played through the intro of that game so many times and it's so long before you get into the frickin' game. It's so long. Now, what I was thinking about doing was Witcher 3 with Geralt cosplay. But it turns out Geralt cosplay is quite expensive to get a decent cosplay, so... that one's gonna wait until I actually can afford a Geralt cosplay. Those things are expensive. I think we looked at the price, it was like maybe £250 or something. But I was thinking about maybe alternative ways I could make a cheap cosplay. I think really the wig just has to be good. A good wig. And then the clothes I can just kind of bodge something together. I don't have to wear the right trousers, do I? I just need the shirt. Maybe I can find something. Try selling bins for a living. The equipment must cost a lot for streaming. Selling bins for a living? Is that what you do, Gregor Peck? Are you making enough to live from? I never understood the economics of streaming. So right now, no, but I was... like last week, I think, was good. Or maybe it was the week before. But, yeah, I'm kind of scraping by at the moment from the stream. We have a few issues right now with my content creation and monetization, right? Because on YouTube, I'm not monetized. Even though I've hit the eligibility, they didn't monetize me my first application because they said my channel has harmful content. It's annoying. Yeah, they said my channel has harmful content, but I don't think it does. But anyway, I went through my channel, tried to look for anything harmful, tried to make sure nothing there can be conceived as harmful. So I've done that, and I'll reapply again on the 27th. Hopefully this time it goes through. If it doesn't go through again, I think I have to wait till March, because that's when the harmful content flag on my channel expires. So I might have to wait until March, which is a long time to not be making money on things that I could be making money on, you know? So that's annoying. It just makes me demotivated as well to post more YouTube videos, so I've been kind of focusing more on Twitch recently. Because Twitch at least have me affiliated. Twitch at least have the kindness in their hearts to only take 50% of the money I make them. YouTube takes 100. Those bastards. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that about YouTube. No, they'll definitely come down on me. Sorry, YouTube, I was joking. I need one of those do-nothing jobs. Yeah, those do seem good. I don't know how you get those. I think it's luck. Some people just fall into those jobs and then they complain about them on Reddit saying they're not getting enough work given to them and they're bored at work. Well, You bastard. We all want this. They have what everyone else wants and then they complain about it. Hey, Master No Side. Didn't see you there. How difficult do you think it will be to do a 24-hour stream? For me, very difficult. Very difficult logistically. But I will do marathon streams, like long streams, right? So I'm doing a marathon stream tomorrow. Playing Wukong. Judy Bamboody says, I like my job and make good money. The upper management just sucks, and even making good money, I don't feel like I make enough to build a good future for myself. Yeah, that is... I think a lot of people are in that situation. I mean, I'm just about... Money-wise, I'm just about scraping by. I mean, this week so far hasn't been very good, stream-wise, for money. But I've made some money, so I feel blessed just to have any kind of monetary support doing this. So yeah, it's been fine. Like, I've had some good weeks where I actually did make... I had one week where I made enough. Like, just enough, right? And that was amazing. Amazing to have that happen. And enough that I didn't have to go think about doing delivery jobs. And this week, I haven't made enough, but I've just decided this week not to do my delivery job and to just keep doing the content. Maybe next week I'll go on a run if I have to. So I've decided to just go lean on funds this week and kind of just keep streaming, keep doing my thing. Because, yeah, I'm quite resistant to go back to doing the delivery driving job. I'm just resistant. I'm just resisting going back. But I might have to soon. Maybe next week. We'll see. So if I don't make enough next week as well as this week, then I will have to do it, and that's okay. I can get back on the bike. I just feel blessed to be making anything doing this right now. And if we get monetized on YouTube, then that will be a huge relief because I think I can make some good YouTube videos. I really do. And I think I can make a decent amount of money on YouTube. At least over the next couple years, as the channel grows. But yeah, I haven't been posting on YouTube as much as I would like recently. And I think part of it is psychologically they didn't monetize me, so I feel like I don't want to post anything. Because I worked so hard to actually get the monetization to get eligibility in the first place. I worked very hard over the last year, so it was a bit of a kick in the teeth not to get the monetization. Not to get accepted into the partner program. You do get money from subs, right? Yeah, I do. So I get 50%. So whatever people pay for a sub, I get 50% of that. So they have different prices for subs based on location. So in some places, subs are really cheap. So if, for example, I get a sub from someone in an area where subs are cheap, like they might only be the equivalent of $1, then I'll only get like 50 cents. I think there are some places in the world where the subs are actually that cheap. But then, say if someone in the US subs, I get a lot more because in the US the subs are priced high. Same in the UK. UK subs are priced high. US subs are priced high. So it's basically whatever is spent on the sub, I'll get half of that. I used to think it was I would get as much as the sub costs locally, right? So I thought originally that if someone subs to me, I'll get half of a UK sub in pay. But it doesn't work like that. I realized that quite quickly after I was getting subs from lots of people all over the world. Hey, thank you, Judy Bamboody! Woohoo! 5 community gift subs. I'll bring Shirley back into the conversation.
Thank you so much, Judy. We love you. We love you, Judy Bamboody.
This is my podcast guest, by the way. Someone said I should run a podcast, so I got a guest in. This is Shirty.
Thank you so much. Amazing. You honor me.
Thank you. Yeah, so support like that is incredible. Thank you so much. See, support like that is the reason why I'm scraping by right now. It's good. As long as I'm scraping by, I can keep making things. That's kind of the plan at the moment, just try and scrape by. So I've reduced my, like, spending a lot over the last year, really. So I've just been tackling, like, okay, so if everything is really expensive, then I gotta work out how to, you know, live as cheap as possible. So I've been doing that, really reducing all my spending, make sure I've got no weird subscriptions I'm paying for. Make sure I'm not ordering takeout ever. So I've been quite good at that recently. No takeout, no overpriced food, no pre-made food. Rice and beans. And you know what? Rice and beans, it makes you feel... It's pretty healthy, I think. I feel pretty good just eating the rice and beans. Rice and beans with veggies, mainly. I feel pretty good eating that. So yeah, reduce spending so I can scrape by on as little income as possible. And then I don't have to go delivery driving, which frees up loads of time to make content. That's my plan right now. And then hopefully the channel should grow naturally at a rate at which eventually I'll get enough money that I can just live a normal life. That's pretty much my aim right now. A normal life would be good. I'm talking Friday night pizza night, right? I want pizza night on Friday. And, you know, gym membership, Friday night pizza, what else in a normal life? Maybe a holiday. Maybe. I mean, I'm not a big holiday guy, but maybe a holiday once a year would be good. That would be normal life level, wouldn't it? Well, that's what I think a normal life is. That's what the normal life is over here. Like, people go on holiday maybe once, twice a year, maybe even 3 times. And then once I'm at normal life levels, then we go for the big life. But really, I think I'm one of those people, so even if I made tons of money, I don't think I would live a lavish lifestyle. I don't think it's me. So I see people like Kai Cenat, right? He makes a ton of money streaming. A ton, a metric ton of money. But he also goes for the lavish lifestyle. Like, he's a big spender. I don't think that I would do that. I just don't see it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just... Maybe if I hit it big and I just get grills on my teeth and chains and Rolexes and shit. But that would be so... Do you think that will happen to me? I don't think so. I don't think I care. No, I don't think I care, actually. Yeah. I don't think it would happen. I think the more money I have, what I would do is try to make better things. Like, of course, increase production value. And then also, I would try to help as many people as I could, realistically. Thinking, like, I would think about how I could maybe pay forwards the good fortune I've had. I think that's how I'd think of it, but you never know, do you? They say that money changes you. See, I've never really had money, so I don't know what changes would occur. Maybe I become a massive arsehole. That would be a shame. Maybe I should buy a Lambo. No, I don't think I'd care about fast cars or anything. I think I prefer to... So, because I've always been kind of poor, I think I like saving money. So, I feel better. I'd feel like an idiot buying a Lambo. Because it's a stupid expensive car for no reason other than, well, look at this expensive thing I have. Well, and they're fast. And they're nice, but... I could just buy a reasonably priced car and save a bunch of money. That sounds better to me. Because I understand the value of money because I've been broke for so long. Pizza party, living large. Yeah, I would like Friday pizza party. That's a dream of mine right now. Walking on thin ice, my friend, says Adam. Yeah, I've got to calm down on what I'm talking about, the Y tubes. Make sure I don't say anything bad about them. They're amazing. I hope I can get affiliated so I can rant about how much I love YouTube. If only they would make me partner so I could make tons of videos about why YouTube is the best platform ever and everyone should use it and buy YouTube Premium. Hey, Donut Assassin. I'm just going to catch up with chat here. Have I just been walking around doing nothing here? Oh no, I've been doing good. We just need 2 more Enduring Flakes. Gregapec says, I do sell bins. I manage a team of around 7 people in the UK. It's nice working your way up and earning more than I ever dreamed, but it takes a lot from you and your family. Do you get to keep more from Twitch or Patreon? Patreon has a better split, yeah. Patreon has a better split. With Twitch, though, subs and bits are still good with Twitch because the more subs and bits people spend on my channel, that opens up the possibility of getting the better rates on Twitch. So, for example, they have a Plus program. If I get 100 on the Plus program, then my rate goes from 50% to, I think, 60% maybe. And I think if I get Plus program level 3, it goes to 70%. So the most you can get in a split on Twitch is 70%, unless you have a special contract with them. I think some of the big streamers get special contracts, like they might be able to haggle with Twitch a bit to up their, you know, their rate. But usually the most you get if you're partnered is, if you're partnered or if you're on Plus program level 3, I think it's 70%. Which is where it gets decent, right? 70% is, that's kind of sounds almost fair, doesn't it? 50% sounds like a bit of a, it's like, taking 50% of my freaking work here. It's a lot, isn't it, 50? But, yeah, I mean, subs are still awesome, bits are still awesome, but only 50% of the revenue goes to me. 50% goes to Twitch. But, I mean, they are running a service here, so I guess they do need to make some money. I just think they take maybe a bit too much. I feel that on the rice and beans, says Petite Lolita. I'm doing rice and chili now, should last me a few more meals. Yeah, I mean, rice and chili is good though, isn't it? Like, it's poor people food, but it's healthy for you. You know what they should change it to? They instead of being like budget food or like, you know, it's what poor people eat, it should be seen as like, it's what smart people eat because it's cheap and healthy. Like, it's cheap and actually good for you. Like, for example, a lot of marathon runners pretty much live on rice and beans as their main source of nutrition, and I'm talking about elite marathon runners. I think the guys from the best marathon runners from like the dudes from like Ethiopia or whatever, they pretty much live on rice and beans primarily for their races, and tea. Rice, beans and tea. That's what they eat. So it can't be a bad food. I mean, you can win marathon races eating primarily that, so. I mean, I feel much better eating this than eating some of the stuff from the supermarket that costs more money. And you know what? It doesn't matter how much you earn it. It matters how much you keep at the end, right? So, some people on 100,000 a year, right? Or on these, you know, on these good wages, a lot of them are still living paycheck to paycheck because they're spending too much. Whereas someone might be only on like 30,000, but they have kept their expenses down, so they're actually keeping like maybe 15,000 of that. They're keeping like half of it. So they're doing much better than the person earning more. So it's kind of people need to think about their spending, not just their earning, I think. I think with a lot of people, they tend to inflate their lifestyles as soon as they get a bigger paycheck. And they inflate their lifestyle to basically match their income. So they're always kind of living paycheck to paycheck no matter how much they're getting paid. And this can go all the way to the top. Like, this happens with football players. Like, they inflate their lifestyles so much. And it happens with fame. It happened with, like, Elvis. So I watched the Elvis movie. Apparently Elvis inflated his lifestyle so much to the point that he was pretty much still living paycheck to paycheck, even getting these, you know, $1 million deals where he's getting paid millions every year. And by the way, $1 million back then was worth more than it is now. In the 60s or whenever Elvis was large. Yeah, it happens to a lot of people. Even like super successful people, they end up broke. I think Michael Jackson as well ended up broke because he had so many, he was buying so many things. Like, he had like Neverland, he had like a pet monkey. Who knows what else he had. But yeah, he managed to go broke at points, and then had to go on tour again to get his money back. I wish I could order you all a pizza now so we can have a pizza party. Dude, that'd be so epic. It must be nice to have that kind of power. Like, some people are so rich they could literally hop in stream and do that whenever they want. Just like, hey, do you guys want pizza? Just give me your addresses. I'm going to order you all pizza. What we need is we need a, what do you call it? We need a, I've forgotten what the term is, but we need someone very rich. I usually say a kind of prince, but I forgot what kind of prince I normally say. We need a prince guy to be a fan of the stream. Someone just with insane amounts of money so they can buy us all pizza every stream. Without any kind of worry about their expenditure. Because although I whine about food being expensive, if you're really rich, it actually isn't. It's like nothing. It's only expensive to people with bad wage. It's still nothing to the very rich people. That's why they don't care very much that food is going up in price. They're like, well, serve these poor people right. They shouldn't have as much food as me. They've been living it large with all this cheap food. Now they'll see. You know, they should pull themselves up by their bootstraps and go make some money. Like my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather did when he found that oil. When he drilled for oil and he found that. Yes, they should work like he did. Bug stream of money. Yeah, big stream of money today. Thank you so much, Judy. The trick there is if okay, let's listen to... Petite Lolita is knowledgeable about things. Let's listen to this. The trick there is if you want the lavish lifestyle, you'll work towards that goal. If you're a hippie like me, you make next to nothing and it's okay as long as I can be on service to my circle. So I'm kind of... I think I'm more similar to you, Petite Lolita, so... I'm kind of just... I want to... I just want to be of use in this world, you know? I want to find my place in the world, and that's the main thing. And maybe just live kind of a normal-ish lifestyle. I don't want to blow out my lifestyle at all. If I ever start making good money, then I'm probably just going to help people. Because at the end of the day, that's more valuable than anything I could buy for myself. I think philanthropy is probably my end. Like, if I made a lot of money, it's probably just philanthropy would be my end goal. That's how I would see it going anyway. Would I go for a massive house and a big garden? Maybe to a certain extent. I would like a moderately sized... You know, like these American houses you see that people get, that like families live in. That'd be nice to have like a house that size. With like a nice backyard. Yeah, I think that would be nice. But just having a house at all would be better than my current situation where I don't own any house. So yeah. Yeah, I think a nice place to live would actually be good, I think. But beyond that, I don't know. I'm not too big into lavish lifestyles or private jets or anything like that. I wouldn't do what The Rock does. I wouldn't haul a gym around with me in a second private jet. That's just ridiculous. The Rock, you are ridiculous. What the fuck, man? You just go to... With that, imagine what you could do with that money. That's the thing that gets me. It's the opportunity cost of what you could have done. So you have a second private jet that hauls your gym equipment with you, so you can have a private gym wherever you go. Okay, how much does that cost to afford that flight? That's insane. An insane amount of money. You could help so many people with that. Or you could do so much with that money, and it's a bit of a waste, I think. Just bring some dumbbells, man. You can do a lot with just dumbbells. Yeah, I find that a bit ridiculous, but then again, he is The Rock, I guess. I still want you to see you on a Harley. You want to see me on a Harley motorcycle? I don't know if I'd ever buy a Harley. My brother wouldn't. My brother would disown me as his brother. I don't think he likes Harleys. My brother is big into motorcycles. He has a Honda Goldwing. That's a nice bike, but it's a ridiculous bike. You've probably heard of it, Zackerboy, right? If you're into motorcycles. So the Honda Goldwing is like, it's like Honda's most big premium motorcycle, I think. Or at least it's up there. At least for consumers, you know, it's their biggest consumer motorcycle as far as I know. Obviously, they'll have bigger and better ones for like racing and stuff, but this is a it's a tour bike. So it's a big bike with a lot of storage. Like, it's wide. It's very wide. It has a sound system in it. Yeah, that's a nice bike. I don't think I'd ever want a Goldwyn for myself, though, because I like being nimble on a bike. So I prefer kind of a smaller bike, but I think because he does a lot of cross-country driving, so he got that. So it suits him, and it is a nice bike. Money does not change you, says Judy Bamboodi. You just start spending more for more convenient living. If you change with having money, you were never yourself in the first place. Ah, interesting. So you're saying that these people, when they say money changes you, these people, all they did was doing the thing that they would do anyway if they had money. They just couldn't do it because they didn't have the money. Yeah, and I think you're right, actually. Probably doesn't change you. Probably just your true colors show more. So for me, I'd probably end up... Like, right now, I can't really help people. But I've always wanted to be able to help people. So I guess if I got money, I'd probably just be able to do that. So people would be like, whoa, he's changed a lot. He's helping all these people now. No, I always wanted to do that. I just couldn't do it. So I guess you're right. Well, like, for example, I never have Friday pizza nights at the moment. So if I got money, I would start having the Friday pizza nights. And then everyone would be like, damn, you've changed, man. You never used to have Friday pizza nights. Yeah, because it's too expensive. It's like £27 a pizza at Domino's. What the fuck, Domino's? You fuckers. How is cheese and bread that expensive? You bastards. And McDonald's, £8 per Big Mac. You fuckers. That's shit food too. So what, we're paying big money to get poison ourselves. Shit food is supposed to be cheap. At least we get a deal when we take 1 year of our life away each time we eat one. At least we used to get a good deal. I complain about that too much, don't I? The price of like takeaway and fast food. But it's just too expensive. It's because I can't afford it. That's why I complain. Like I'm probably making more money than I ever used to, like doing the deliveries combined with streaming, and yet I now can't afford this thing I used to buy on like my chef's wages. Being a sous chef, a part-time sous chef, I used to be fine having pizza. But they keep increasing the price. And now I've decided it's actually not worth buying anymore. It's because of altitude difference as well, says Zakaboy. What do you mean altitude difference? I miss whatever you're talking about, altitude. Rice and beans is great, but I just want to stop farting. Oh, I'm behind on chat. I'm going to quickly read through chat here. Yeah, Petite Lolita, you get used to that if you eat it every day. Like, I eat rice and beans every day. I don't fart. You know what? Maybe it's genetic. I don't know. I don't fart very much. I really don't. I have had bad days, though. Like, I've had days where I can't stop farting. That's happened before. But generally, I don't fart very much. And I eat a lot of things that people say makes you fart. Like, I'm always eating, like, broccoli, cabbage, like cruciferous vegetables, beans. I think after a while, your body just kind of gets used to them. At least, that's what happened to me. Maybe I'm built different. I don't know. I eat a lot of things that people say makes you fart, but I hardly fart at all. And everyone else is eating the food that doesn't make you fart, but they're farting all the time. So what's true? What's true in this world? We get told these things, but then the things don't work as they say they do. On a... What's that word where it's like you haven't done research, but it's like... Oh, anecdotal. On an anecdotal basis, things seem different than what they tell us, you know? It's kind of strange. I think they want us all farting horribly, so we have to buy those medicines to stop you farting. So they tell us the opposite. They tell us the opposite information that we need. The opposite of the truth. They're like, oh yeah, if you eat this food, you'll be farting so much. And then you don't eat it, so avoid farting, but then you keep farting, so then you have to buy their medicine, their anti-fart medicine. It's all a capitalist ploy to get us to buy more medicine. Beans, good for the fart. The more you The more you eat them, they make you fart. The more the fart, the more the eat, the more you sit on the toilet seat. Wow, I haven't heard the second half of that before, Zackerboy. Lifestyle creep. Yeah, lifestyle creep is a thing, dude. So, my plan, right? Keep my lifestyle like... Psh, my lifestyle is like nothing. It's like a grain of sand on a beach. And the beach is the rest of my income. My lifestyle is like nothing. I subsist on pure water and sunlight. That's how I subsist. I don't even wash my clothes. I just exist like a yogi. I just meditate for most of the day. I feel no hunger. Yeah, that's my plan. Keep my expenses super low, so even though I'm not getting paid much, I can still scrape by, and then I can actually build my channels more. We'll see how that works. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I don't want... If I start making more, I don't want my lifestyle to creep up too much. Maybe Friday pizza night is all I'll creep it to for a while. I think you find this a lot with people that grew up kind of poor. They're really scared of increasing of making their lifestyle more lavish, aren't they? I've seen that a lot with people. Like people that grew up poor and then they make it big. They're really not very spendy with their money usually. Hey, Saliva! Welcome to the stream. Is your name actually Saliva? It's salival. I see. Like salival gland. I don't think we can fathom how rich some people are. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Some people, yeah. Yeah, some people are insanely rich because of like just years, generations of inheritance of big money, you know? And other people are rich for different reasons. Some got lucky, some just have a great freaking gig going. Some are like, you know, just one big on that. They had business ideas that went big, and then they had another. Like Elon Musk, for example, the reason he's so rich is that he kept taking all his money and starting a new business, and then every time he did that, his business was successful against all the odds. So he's basically played a high-risk game with a lot of money, like multiple times. That's why he's so rich. So that can happen too. So I guess that's a mix of luck and perseverance. Like, some of these businesses he started, everyone was saying they'll never work, and then they worked anyway. And that means it was a massive risk investment, and then it paid off. So yeah, that will make you very rich if you do that. So yeah, he's a lucky ducky. He's now, I think he's worth $400 billion, which is a lot. I mean, my net worth right now, probably, let's think about it, it's probably like minus 20k in the whole. That's probably my net worth, so Elon's got a lot on me. And that is because of student loan and personal debt at the moment. Most of it being student loan, of course. And then I've also added, like, what I own in this room as collateral. So I'm thinking, like, everything I own versus everything I owe. I'm probably, like, minus 20k or something. But yeah, the student debt I kind of ignore. I just pay, like, £10 a month to it and ignore it. And, of course, it's like a 4% loan. So, of course, it gets bigger every year, but I'm just not worrying about it for now, because after 30 years, it does get written off. So I'm just going to wait 30 years and say bye-bye to those. I'm never going to pay anything into those. So yeah, a bit of a disparity between Elon's net worth and mine. Just a little bit. So I think we've done this quest now, right? So now, kill every coyote and buzzard. It wants me to do coyotes and buzzards. Well, I've done all the coyotes, and there aren't very many buzzards around here, so I might... Oh, should we do Alderman today? Let's do Alderman. It says I need to get another quest, though. You know what we should do? We should go on a cross-country tour of giving in quests. Because my quest log is full, and I can't even... Like, can I even accept this one? So, solution to doom, where is that? Can I even... Is that from this guy? Delugerin, yeah, it's this guy. If I can't accept this quest, I think we're going on a magical tour of giving in quests. A cross-country tour. Cross-country tour across Azeroth. We're going to give in every frickin' quest we have. To empty my quest log, because it's too full. So let's see if we can even accept this quest. Maybe? No, we can't. Okay, the tour starts. The tour starts, guys. We're going on a tour across Azeroth to give in these frickin' quests in my quest log. Let's do it. Although, do I have anything I could get rid of now? Not really. I mean, I have quests to give in this area. I think I'll do that. So I'll give in this quest here. And then, you know, we'll check out Undercity. Give in those quests. And then I'll continue with the quest log. Quest guide, sorry. Because it has been annoying that I've got a load of quests to give in, and the quest log is always full when I'm trying to do this guide. Zackerboy says, like, 5,000 a day and 5 years you'd be a millionaire, but it would take 5,000 years to be a billionaire. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh my god. Wait a second, is that true? Wait, is that math true, Zackerboy? Wait, so if you got 5,000 a day, it would take 5,000 years to be a billionaire. Oh my god. 400 billion? Oh my god. Yeah, he's definitely... Why isn't he funding my pizza night? What the fuck, Elon, man? You should be funding my pizza night, you bastard. But yeah, that is insane. 5,000 a day would be a good wage. That would be a very good wage. Let's think about this. So I think some of the biggest streamers on Twitch are actually making that. I think they're making like 5,000 a day. I think like the biggest ones are. But I think that's about the max level. I think that's probably at the max end, right? I don't actually know how much like Kaisenat and like Speed are making right now, like the biggest guys. Or that other person that's big, the VTuber. I'm just gonna do some calculations here. Oh yeah, they're definitely making them. Yeah, so the biggest streamers on Twitch are making about that much, I think. Or maybe more. 5,000 a day from streaming. Pretty insane. So it's possible on Twitch to make that much. But you can't be a billionaire. Unless you've got to do investing, don't you? So you got to do... Like 5,000 is that's an incredible paycheck. That's an incredible paycheck, but then to turn that into billions, usually you'd have to have other means of making money. So say you invest it, and you get, and your investments go well. That could make you a billionaire. Compounding. So you can probably become, if you're making 5,000 a day, you could probably become a billionaire quite easily through investing. You could probably just pay someone to invest the money for you. Someone that knows what they're doing. A successful test, Koroku. This Endurium is some amazing stuff. Yes, it is. That's right, I'm the best at getting materials. Okay, so we're going to get through chat super fast now as we move. How is Kai so popular? Kaisenat, I think he's probably good at community building, and he's entertaining to a lot of people. Is he entertaining to me personally? A little bit, yeah, but he's not my thing. He's not my thing, but I've seen some clips of him. I can see why people find him entertaining. He dances around. He's he's very hyped up all the time. He gets good guests on. So he gets famous guests. I'm talking like Snoop Dogg and who's that? He had some famous singer on. I think she's called like I forget what she's called actually. He has like famous pop stars on and stuff like that. I think he had like famous footballers, and yeah, he gets like good guests on for his stream. He has pretty hype stream ideas. Like he'll be like, yeah, we're gonna do like 20. We're going to do like a 30... we're going to do a 1-month subathon and stuff like that, right? That's pretty hype. That is pretty hype. So that's how he's grown into the stratosphere. So he probably started out similar to me, but of course with a completely different personality set. That's probably how he started out, right? He was probably just doing games and stuff, but then as he grew, he took, you know, the earnings he was making, and he thought, well, how can we make this stream bigger and better? And I guess he kept doing it. Because his streams are they're pretty big, aren't they? Like, he gets good guests, he's probably paying them, right? To come on. Guests that people want to see on his show. And he has a very entertaining personality. It's like, yeah, that's how I would say he got so big. But, yeah, he is insanely popular. Yeah, Jackaboy says his personality. Yeah, I would say his personality is... He's got quite a unique personality, though, I would say. Unique, and he's uniquely entertaining. I feel like he came out of nowhere and was massive. That's what it felt like to me, too. Like, one day he was just a massive streamer. That's what happened to me, too, but... I think his early streams, he was actually streaming from his family house, like his childhood bedroom. I think he was originally streaming from his childhood bedroom. So he started out pretty humble. But yeah, he's super, super successful now. So I think he lived in the Bronx, actually, which isn't like... And he lived in, like, not a rich area of the Bronx. He lived in... You know, I don't think he was living at large when he started. So he's gone from... I think he's gone from broke to rich, basically. But he does seem like a big spender, though. He's always like... What do you call it? He's always, like, blinged out. He's always blinged out, and, I think he's bought, like, a lot of houses, I think. He's bought at least 2 houses. He bought his mum a massive house. I think he bought himself a massive house as well. So he's a pretty big spender. Although houses do tend to appreciate, so it's probably a good investment, actually, anyway, buying a house. Yeah, he's slapstick, yeah, it's slapstick. Like, he'll get up hype and dance around. Now, I used to kind of do some stuff like that, but I can't really with my setup right now. I have a green screen right behind me. So if I got up, I would just crash into the green screen, which would be funny. See, that's what big streamers do. They will do stuff like that. They will crash into their green screen to make you guys laugh. I'm not going to do that. Sorry, guys. That's why I don't make the big bucks over here. What's your current PC setup like? The legendary Koroku! Hey, Joe Martin, how you doing? Yeah, so we're going on a cross-country tour of the world, aren't we? Giving in all our quests. Do we have any more quests to give in here? We do in Kargath. Let's make our way to Kargath as I read the chat here. Zackerboy says that's kind of how it happens. I'm sure he capitalized on certain moments that made him famous. Also, rich in USA versus rich in UK is 2 very different things. Yeah, so in USA, they make about... So I've heard that in the USA, they make at least 30% more than us doing the same job in the UK. But also in USA, I think your cost of living is lower than ours. I think in UK, we have a higher cost of living, like everything costs more, and we also get lower wages. So I think that's why a lot of people are feeling... In the UK, a lot of people are hating their lives right now. I've got to be honest. A lot of people feel like their money isn't going anywhere, like they're not able to save anything. They're just living paycheck to paycheck, even though they've got decent jobs. They can't afford to live anywhere nice. Can't afford to have a family. It's that kind of thing. So I think the situation in the UK is actually pretty bad right now, to be honest. I hope it improves. I hope it does improve, but I don't think it's good right now. And what's the reason? I don't know. I think I've heard a lot of people say it's because of like government spending being too high and making, you know, just the government making bad decisions and stuff. I don't know. Probably is. It probably is for that reason. And we get taxed a lot too. So the government makes a lot of money off the residents. Yeah, you're able to get much more for your money over here in the US. Yeah, I think that's very true, yeah. Doing well, thank you. Yourself? I'm doing well, thank you, Joe Martin. I've actually had a lovely stream today too. It's been really nice. We've got a lot of nice messages today. By nice, some of them are nice compliments. Some of them are just nice things to talk about. And some of them are funny, yeah, funny messages. I just think the chat's been amazing today. Thank you, guys. Let's talk here. I've enjoyed interacting with you guys today. Zackerboy says, I work in the security sector. I've never made so much money in my life since moving here. I was on 14.50 in London. I'm on 30 per hour here. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, right? So for like the same job, pretty much, in the US, you can get paid way more. So I said at least 30% more, right? So you're on double. No, not double, sorry. So $30, that's like $20. 25? 23. Let's say 23. I'm going to look at the actual conversion. But also, things cost cheaper, too, in the US, so... So it's not just you get paid more, you also things are cheaper over there. So it's £24 and 4 pence, right? That's a big pay rise. That is a big pay rise. And when things cost less as well. The US is crazy expensive, at least on the coast. Yeah, I think it is. It's getting more expensive, right? But I don't think it's as expensive as UK, like, especially near London or in London. London is stupid. I gotta sleep. Good night, good day, everyone. Keep on supporting this guy chat. Oh, thank you, Judy. Stay safe, healthy and sane. Peace and love. Peace and love, Judy. Thank you so much. I hope you got me, you saw me reply to that message. Thank you. Night, night, Judy. In the US, we also pay out the wazoo for healthcare, childcare, insurance. That is very true, yeah. So we have NHS here, although, are you in the mood to tank Alderman? So, someone wants me to tank Alderman, but I do want to do that, but I gotta hand in these quests first, don't I? So we just handed in that quest, didn't we? That's good. So now, what other quests do we have to hand in? Let's check out our log here. Oh no, we can just check our map, actually, and find the question marks. So we have a question mark down here in Booty Bay. So we got quests to hand in there. We got one here in Stonard. Now, can I fly to Stonard from here? I think I can. I think I'll turn in that one. So where's the nearest flight path? It's back here in Kargath. New York City is probably around the same as London in prices for housing, at least. You might be right about that. But I think the costs for... I think the problem is the cost of base living is high here. Just the cost of, like, subsisting is too high. I think that's where that's what really hurts people. Where it feels like you're just working just to survive. And you can't really do anything else. I think that's what really upsets people. And people were promised a lot in this country, like, people of my generation, similar generations, we were promised a lot, like, you know, work hard, get into uni, you'll get, you know, the world will be your oyster and stuff. And it hasn't worked out that way for a lot of people that have gone through that. Wait, did I go to the right... Did I just fly to Stonard? Why does the flight thingy take me this way first? So this person says, I don't think they'll find a tank until I'm finished handing in my quests. I'm on a cross-country quest handing in adventure at the moment. Quest log 2 full. At least we get the nice view when we fly this way. I guess that's why it goes that way, for the nice view. They probably didn't texture... They probably didn't finish texturing that part of the map, so they have you fly around the parts that they did finish. Because, I have seen that some areas are unfinished, like if you go above the mountains, it looks very janky. Like the other day I managed to glitch into a mountain area that I wasn't supposed to go to, and they hadn't finished doing the textures up there. So I guess they get you to fly certain routes for that reason as well. The devs. Job security is a joke. Yeah, that doesn't really exist, does it, job security? Everyone... In a lot of jobs, you just feel so replaceable. I find, anyway. What's your current PC setup like? My current PC setup is very cool. I think it's very good. It's pretty much perfect for what I'm doing right now. So I got like an ultra-wide screen in front. I got a screen to the left of me that's in vertical. Portrait, sorry. So that's a portrait screen. I have a little Wacom 16 screen, this here, and it has a pen. Yeah, I used to do digital art, so I've got a Wacom, but I use that a lot for thumbnails, and it's a useful screen to have. It's a little screen. So I use that. Right now I've got chat up there, and I've got the streams up on there. On this side I've got OBS and the activity feed. And thank you, Gregapek! Wait. Pizza party for 1. Gregapek, I missed that. What the heck? Thank you so much, Gregapek. You honor me with 1,000 bits! 1,000 biddies. Wow. Yeah, so 25% to completing the goal as well, thank you. Yeah, I changed my bit goal, so I thought bit conversions, I thought 10,000 bits was... I thought it was like £10 or something. It turns out it's like 100 or something, or maybe even... See, I still can't remember the bit conversion. I think it's 100 times less than let's think about this. So 10,000... So 1,000 is $10, I think. I think 1,000 is $10. See, I thought 1,000 was $1. That was where I was. Is that what I did? Yeah, anyway, I got the conversion wrong, so my bit goal was way too high before. I changed it today to something lower. Oh! I just heard myself. Whoopsie. Yeah, so my current PC setup is very nice. So I also have, if you type in !specs, I'll just do that over here. Oh, it's PC actually, isn't it? That should work. There you go, there's my PC specs. Very nice PC. So I've been building PCs since 2007, so I basically just kept upgrading my PC until it became pretty damn good. It would be better if I had 2 PCs for streaming, though. I should really get a stream PC if I really want to take this more seriously. That's on the upgrade list eventually. So far, I'm happy with single PC streaming, but sometimes we do run into issues. Like for Indiana Jones, if I had a 2 PC setup, it probably would have streamed fine, but because I only had 1 PC, we couldn't stream it. Basically, it kept crashing my PC in the stream when I tried to stream that game. I'm just scrolling up through chat here, see if I can find any more messages here. In retrospect, billionaires are insane. Yes, they are. So you let your student loan go into collections after trying to pay it down for 10 years and it didn't budge, so I let it go. Yeah, that sounds about right, Petite Lolita. So my student loan is, I think it's £48,000 at the moment. Too much money. Too much money. So I just kind of ignore it. Eventually, I mean, either I get rich and I can pay it off, or I just wait 30 years and it will go away. It will go away. It will get written off. I must ask the girlfriend if she's been victim to his Dutch oven farts in the middle of the night. Are you saying Oh, you think my girlfriend's being hotboxing she's being hotboxed in the middle of the night without me knowing? No, it's yeah, I don't fart very much, but I eat all the fart foods. I do eat a lot of fart foods, so I think they lie to us about what foods cause farts. I think that's what it is. I think if you get used to fart foods, your body becomes an anti-fart machine, because it's so used to it like has to handle all these farty foods that it gets stronger and stronger, and then it's like anti-fart. I think that's what happens. If you don't eat fart foods, then your body becomes farty, and if you eat a farty food, you will fart. If you're always eating them, your body it knows how to handle the farty foods, you know. It becomes one with them. That's what I think anyway. It seems to work. I've always been because I'm a vegetarian, right? So I pretty much subsist on all the foods that are supposed to make you fart. Like veggies, beans, cauliflower, broccoli, all this kind of stuff. Constantly eating it every day. And yeah, you're right. Women don't even fart, do they? Women, they just sparkle. Yeah, that's true. Zakaboy, you're right about that. Have you heard the story of the King of Chavs? No, I haven't. He won the lottery jackpot twice and lost it all. Yep. Now he's a binman. Yeah, so that does happen with lottery winners. They tend to go through their money pretty fast. Because if you're not very wealthy, you probably don't know how to handle money very well. That's usually how it goes. So when you get the money, it kind of just whoosh, whooshes away. Yeah, so I finally scrolled up. I found the bit donation. Thank you, Gregapek. Pizza party for one. Thank you. I'll be having the pizza party this Friday. Wait, it is Friday. Well, I'm not having a pizza party this Friday. Maybe next Friday. It's too late to order pizza now. I worked for Rock during the Fast and Furious Hobbs and Shaw movie. Ooh, Zakaboy. Wow, claim to fame. That's incredible. Every time between scenes he'd work out at a gym that was pre-built for him, it was in his contract, and the Honda Goldwing dominated the 90s, but it's clunky. Yeah, it is clunky, but it's cool though. It looks like a spaceship. I like the Goldwing. I like my brother's Goldwing, but I don't think I would buy one myself. Damn, he works out between every scene. Every time between scenes he works out. What the heck? Is that just to maintain his pump for the scene? Maybe that's why he does it. Valid for complaining about fast food. Yeah, it's so expensive these days. What was it like being a sous chef? Being a sous chef was good, yeah. A lot of the times I'd have to be the actual chef because people wouldn't come into work. So I've had experience being a chef and a sous chef. Yeah, it was fine. I mean, the pay was shit. It was a minimum wage job. But I kind of liked it. I mean, I could... Worst comes to worst, I could always go back to chefing. I'm quite good at chefing. I know how to make nice food. I do have some kind of talent in chefing, to be honest. Like, we always got compliments, people coming up being like, oh my god, this is delicious. And they'd be like, oh, who's the chef? And then they'd find out it was me who made it, not the chef. And then the chef would get mad at me, jealous at me, because they were like, damn it, you get so many compliments. But yeah, I used to get people coming up all the time to the kitchen asking who made the food. And it was usually me. So I can do chefing. I'm quite good at handling a lot of stress. So the stress of the kitchen doesn't get to me at all, which is good. So I don't get stressed out by kitchens. I just kind of work through it, and I'm like, the way I think about it is okay, we got a lot of orders, but you just tackle it, you just go through the orders, because that's all you can do. There's no point stressing. You just have to go through the orders as well as you can. And then at the end of the day, you know what happens? You always finish all the orders. Maybe some people might have to wait a little bit for their food, but that's just how it goes when it's busy. So, runners train in Ethiopia because it's high altitude. Oh yeah, so it makes your blood better at carrying oxygen, yeah. It basically, I think you gain more red blood cells. You have like doped blood if you run in high altitude. Your body makes more red blood cells because it needs more oxygen. And so if you go to low altitude and then run, you're like a superhuman. It's pretty cool. So I'm catching up with chat. I think some chat messages I did just miss completely. Anything before the pizza party, I missed. Yeah, the King of Chavs, poor guy. I would get so mad at myself if I won millions of dollars and then just wasted it all and went back to being a binman straight away. I've just finished paying off my student finance at 35. Oh yeah! Congratulations, dude. That must feel so good to pay it off. It must feel amazing. Well done, Greg. 14 years to pay it. In US, our debt is forgiven after 7 years. Wait, student debt is forgiven after 7 years? Whoa, that's really good. Yeah, for us it's 30. For me it's 30. I think for the newer generations it's actually like 40. I think they've increased it. They keep increasing it. They love just making loads of money off students. They love it. What's it called? Indebted servitude or something? Indentured. They love indentured servitude. That's how they want people to live in this country. They love it. Almost caught up with chat, guys. Catching up with chat today is gonna. I'm gonna feel like Gregor Peck getting rid of the student loan. Finally, I caught up. I'm back to not owing any money. I'm back to not having any new messages here. Zakaboy says I was looking at a 100 acre plot of land for 100k, which is like 75k. Wait, are you talking about oh right, so an 100 acre plot of land is 100k in US. That sounds good. Wait, what? How much does land cost over here? I'm gonna check Google. That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Wait, that sounds amazing. Like 1 acre is... 1 acre would cost that much over here. Well, or more, right? 100 acre, oh my god, that's a lot. That's big. Yeah, so 100 acre on Rightmove, right? There's a listing for land in Buckinghamshire here. And a 100 acre lot would be 1,500,000. 1,500,000 for 100 acre. Yeah, it's a lot more expensive. Damn, it would be nice to have that much land. Well, that would be nice to have that 100 acre land. You could take the bikes out. Take the dirt bikes out. Just drive around. Have a good time. That's worth 75k, I think. Make some dirt jumps. Yeah, so we got the specs there. Hey, young Larry. You could definitely be in a medieval film, possibly even a main character due to your stature and height. Especially your voice is very good and I could listen to it all day. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for the compliment. I mean, if anyone wants me to be in the medieval film, I would say yes, I think, to that. I would put in a contract, you gotta let me stream from 8 till midnight. I would say you gotta let me do my stream, but other than that I will do the film. And also you gotta make me the main character due to my stature and height. And my voice. Otherwise I'm not doing it. You have to make me the MC. Thank you, Joe, for the compliments. Points leaderboard is pissing me off. I can't find myself there. Do you mean points leaderboard as in on the stream leaderboard? Let's check that out. Let's see what you mean here. Do some troubleshooting. Go to my channel here. 100 acres is insane. Yeah, it's a lot of land. Wait, how much is 100 acres in like normal units? I don't want to know about how many acorns you have. I want to know about how big this plot of land is. Whew, 404,686 square meters. My goodness gracious. Holy shit. And what's the square root of that? Hey, thank you, Think Pink. Thank you for the Prime sub, Celestial Peach! Thank you, Celestial Peach! Ah, the Celestial Peach, what a beautiful fruit. Thank you. You honor me. With your Prime sub. Thank you for the follow as well, Think Pink 4. Yeah, I'm catching up with the chat here. Oh yeah, I was looking at the points leaderboard. Now, which point leaderboard do you mean? Do you mean point leaderboard? Do you mean my crab egg leaderboard? Number 1 is me, of course. Number 2 is Nightbot. Wow, that's lame. I should definitely remove me and Nightbot from the leaderboard. Because we just get points for nothing. Then we got Bakugan 3rd. So Bakugan has the most points right now on the crab eggs. And it's Nixon, Star Fox. Well, Star Foxy's got a lot. They're quite new and they've got a lot. Nixon is an old... That's an old friend. Bee's Knee's an old friend. Another TTV viewer. I don't know who that is. And then Leprechaun. Leprechaun's quite new as well. We got some new people on the leaderboard. That's insane. It must be from like gift subs and stuff. And we got a bits leaderboard. 20 Lit Devil has the most bits with 6,500. That's a lot of bits. Hope You Smile and Geese Flock as well on there. And yeah, wow. I don't look at my leaderboard much. I should start giving presents to these dudes. Joe says, sorry to be a pain, but could you give me a suggestion about what PC I should get, or show me on Amazon or website to buy? Also need a keyboard and mouse. Budget is 200, maybe 220. Oh, did you ask me this before, Joe? So what you need is a computer with a graphics card in, with at least a quad-core processor, and you need probably 16 gigs of RAM. For 200 or 220, that's not very much money for a PC. But you might be able to find something maybe on Facebook Marketplace or eBay. Whoa! Hype Train. Think Pig. Thank you. Zackerboy, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. That's weird. Zackerboy, it says you subscribed before Think Pink, but I only saw Think Pinks. Well, we got a Hype Train going, guys. Choo-choo! I'm going to try to do the slash train. Oi! Slash train. Wait, my sound effects are disabled, aren't they? How did that happen? Let's find the sound effects here. I always accidentally disable my sound effects. That should work. What's going on with my slash train? There you go. Chugga 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 chugga. Crab eggs are channel points. Yeah, they are channel points. Yeah, I called them crab eggs. Because I needed I needed a currency. Big Hype Train. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 5 community gift subs. You all honor me on this night. 3 bows. And a final bow. All the way to the floor. Ow! I got bad cramp from doing that. That was a bad idea. I did abs today at the gym. Oh, that was a bad idea. A tiny one to finish. I'm fine. It's not a hernia. I always get scared sometimes that I'm going to get a hernia. Massive gifted. Thank you, guys. So you're gonna, so Zackerboy and Petite Lolita are gonna build a commune to defend against the zombie apocalypse. What, are you gonna buy the 100 acres? Dude, if you buy 100 acres, can I come live there? Please? I'll come live there. Thank you. I'll just make a ditch. I'll dig under the... It's a lot of land, right? I can just kind of use the earth. I can get a shovel, start digging. I can dig a little, like, ditch, put my streamer setup in there. For power... Diesel generator, easy. I can just go and get fuel, bring it back to the generator. This sounds like a plan. I'll stream from a ditch in the 100 acres. I don't need much. Hey, Think Pink, I came from YouTube, saw a video on Dantic's channel. Have you considered narrating audiobooks? I can't speak, so no. But no, I consider it. Why am I saying consider it? Have you ever considered a tit? Maybe 2 tits. No, but I consider it more every day because people keep saying I should do it. I have kind of tried to do it before, but no one wanted me. Why did they not want me? Because they didn't know me. They didn't see me. They just saw that I applied and they were like, who is this guy? We don't know. Then they gave the job to someone else. That's what I imagine happened anyway. I didn't know how to make it non-anonymous. Oh, I see. It was you, Zackerboy. Thank you, Zackerboy. You're so kind. You guys are being so kind today. It's almost enough to make me cry. If only my tear duct still worked after all these years. So if I was an actor, I'd definitely have to do the water trick where I spray my face with water before a crying scene. Or use lemon juice or something. I think my tear ducts are dried up. They don't work anymore. Okay, gamers. We finally caught up with chat. Incredible. Thank you so much for the gifteds today. It's been a lot of gifted subs. It's been incredible. You know what's annoying about Twitch, though? Gifted subs don't count towards Plus program. And they should. Why is a gifted sub not as valuable as a normal sub? Twitch? Riddle me that. They won't even be able to say, because it makes no sense. Those bastards. Can you invite me for a sec? Trying to layer. Yeah, sure. There you go, you can layer. Someone wants to layer onto me. I wonder if my friends are playing now. No, no one's playing. Why is no one playing on Friday night? Surely WoW is the place to be on a Friday night, right? Is there another place to be that I don't know of? Don't tell me they're going at. Don't go at. It's too expensive. I regularly consider tits, says Think Pink. Yes. Have you considered tits? I'll get you over on an entertainer's visa. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds good. What do I describe myself as, gamers? Do you think I can describe myself as a comedian? I think I've made at least one person laugh during these 9 years of streaming. Doesn't that make me a comedian? So that means I can say whatever I want and then just say it's comedy. And it means they can't take down my videos. This is what Joe Rogan was saying on his podcast. He was saying you need to do one comedy set so then you can call yourself a comedian. So then if anyone tries to give you shit, you can just say, what, I'm just a comedian or whatever. It was just a joke. Which is genius, but why do I have to do a comedy set? Couldn't I just say I'm a comedian? Because I've at least made one person laugh. I did a joke today that considered tits. That was a joke. That was good. Well, that could have been in a comedy night special. It could have been like a heckler's part, you know? Someone heckles them and then they have a little quip there. I could see that happening in a Jimmy Carr set. Book Talk girlies would have a field day with your voice. Oh, you think I could go big on Big Talk? Big Talk? Book Talk. You think I could be big on Book Talk? Guys, maybe that's my calling, Book Talk. I never even thought of that. So what do I have to do on Book Talk? What do I have to do exactly? Do I just read a book? Or do I have to talk about books? I can talk about some books. I've read some. I have read some books in my life. I don't read much anymore. I don't have the time, you see. But I used to read a lot. I still didn't have the time back then to read, but I did it anyway.
Thrallhall, for the Horde.
Yay, we gave into Helgrim the Swift. That's good. That's another quest off my log. So right now, gamers, we're doing a cross-country tour of Azeroth as we give in these quests that are all over the shop. Because our quest log is too full. So we've given in that one from Stonard. Now we need to fly somewhere else. I think to Booty Bay we need to go, don't we? So where's the flight path? Flight path, where you be? There you are. So given in that one, now we go to Booty Bay. We are going to find some booty at Booty Bay. We're gonna clap some booty. Well, we reached level 3 hype train? No way, dude. We got 8 sub gifts in that train. Level 3 hype train. Oh boy. We don't usually get hype trains very much. Well, actually, we've been getting them more recently. That's good. Level 3 hype train. What does NAN% mean? I don't know what that means. The hype train has ended. We reached level 3 with NAN%. Whoa. Who doesn't love tits? I think you might be right about that. I think it's universal. It's universal. Universal love. What else is a universal love? Probably ice cream. What do you think is more universally loved? Tits or ice cream? I think tits. I think it's tits. And that's pretty damn good, because ice cream is pretty much universally loved. There are a few people who hate everything that don't like ice cream. But I bet they still like tits. Try making me laugh, says No Side. How can I make you laugh? I can do a funny face. Wait, what about this one? Was that funny? I made my lips big with my yeah. You know what? It is quite easy to make people laugh, but it's hard to make people laugh without getting TOS banned. There are lots of things I could... there are so many things you could potentially do to get people to laugh, but you probably shouldn't do, is what I'm saying. Did it make you laugh, No Side? I hope you saw that. I just got a lot of saliva in my moustache. Just post a TikTok of you reading a line from Akotar. What's Akotar? Is that like a book for girly book talks? A book for book talk girlies. It's A Court of Thorns and Roses, a fantasy romance series by American author Sarah J. Maas, which follows the journey of a 19-year-old Faya Archeron. What's a Faya Archeron? Dude, I bet I would like this book. Sounds pretty cool. So, a journey of a 19-year-old Faya Archeron after she is brought into the fairy lands of Prythian. Wow, it's like Lord of the Rings. The first book of the series, A Court of Thorns and Roses, was released in 2015. The series centers on Faya's adventures across Prythian and the fairy courts, following the epic love story and fierce struggle that ensues after she enters the Feylands. The series has sold over 13 million copies. There are currently 5 novels in the series, and a 6th installment, confirmed by Maas, is in the works. It's a New York Times bestseller, and has been optioned by Hulu for a television series adaptation by Ronald D. Moore. Although the future of this project is unconfirmed, Variety magazine reported that the project was still in development at Hulu. The development just wasn't currently active. It's still in development, but we're not developing it. Okay. That makes no sense, Hulu. You idiots. It's still in development, we're just, like, not developing it. We're just not currently Doesn't that mean development is planned to go ahead, but you haven't started, basically? You can't say it's in development when it's not being developed, you idiots. Anyway, sorry about that. I was very mean to Hulu just then. I was very rude. Yeah, okay. I'll read that book on Book Talk then. Let's do it, gamers. That's how we get to 1 billion likes. I don't know. So, do I have to do that on TikTok then? Is that where Book Talk is? I'm going to see Jimmy Carr in September. Ooh, in Miami. Whoa, he's going to Miami. He's a big boy then. He's going on a world tour, is he? Or does he just live over there now? Maybe he lives over there. He's so people are saying they like Jimmy Carr. Yeah, he's pretty good actually. He is a good comedian. He is one of our best ones at the moment that we have in the UK. He's one of ours. We're all agreed on mutual tits love. Yes, yes. Ben & Jerry's or Haagen-Dazs? Ben & Jerry's for me. Whichever is dairy-free, says Petite Lolita. Ah, I see. You're one of those dairy-free people. I am, I think part of my... I think like 80% of my body is made up of dairy. Probably.
Greetings.
I think I'm mostly made of dairy.
Be careful.
I'm one of those lucky people. So that's another thing I eat that's farty and I don't fart. Dairy. Because I'm not lactose intolerant at all. I think I'm lactose super tolerant. I can survive off just lactose, I think. I think I might be just a... I might just have enzymes in my blood, lactase enzymes in my blood or something. So I can drink gallons and I could probably drink like 3 gallons of milk right now and I would feel great. I wouldn't fart at all. It's amazing, really. So my ancestors must have been some weirdos that decided to drink milk. They were like, we love milk. And then they went up to a cow and were like, you've got milk. Well, I'm going to take some, sorry. Then they took the milk and they drank it. And those are my ancestors. So don't you dare say anything bad about them. Because through their weird stuff that they were doing, I now am lactose tolerant. Thank you, ancestors, for being so strange. And thinking that you should drink cows' booby juice instead of their calves. Thank you. They probably ate the calves. That's what they probably did. They probably drank the milk. And yeah, that's what... probably what they did, weirdos. You weirdos. That's my family I'm talking about, though. Only I can say bad things about them. You can't say bad things. I can say that because they're my family members. It's just a bit of joshing around. But yeah, I'm very lactose tolerant. Which is good because I like cheese. Yeah, cheese is good. But yeah, I think most people are actually lactose intolerant, so most people should be having dairy-free. But not many things are dairy-free, so that's strange. People don't care that things are bad for them if it's delicious. That's the thing. So that's why dairy sells so well despite most of the population of the earth being lactose intolerant. Because it just tastes so good. And the dairy alternatives, they do taste pretty good sometimes. A lot of the time, actually, now. But they're still not as good as the dairy version. So I know a lot of lactose intolerant people that still have dairy quite often. In fact, that's the case. All the people I know that are lactose intolerant, they still just have dairy pretty often. They just take the punishment the next day. The terrible punishment. So I came here, I gave in the quest. Now where do we go? Where's our next quest to give in? In Undercity! So how do we get to Undercity? I guess we have to... Well, is there a Zeppingrom goal to Undercity? No. There isn't? There isn't. I think we've got a Hearthstone. We've got a Hearthstone for this. Orgrimmar than the Zepp. The first person to drink cow milk is super freaky, I know. That's my great grandpappy. He's a good guy. But yeah, he was a bit freaky. He got freaky with the cows, let's be honest. But he did bring us the delicious things we have today, such as cheese, milk, and cow dairy farms. But yeah, he probably just went in with straight for the teat, you know. I don't think he used any kind of machinery. I think he just... There's no way the first guy to ever do it bothered with any machinery. He went straight in, suckling like a baby calf. Let's be honest. You know what? Apparently people used to travel with... They traveled with animals, right? So, a good example of this would be the, the Huns. So what they call the Mongols. So they used to travel with tons of farm animals, right? And they would survive off of their butter and their dairy. So Mongols must have been lactose tolerant then. If you're descended from, who's that guy? Is it Genghis Khan? If you're descended from Genghis Khan, which a lot of people are, you're probably lactose tolerant because they were surviving off primarily dairy when they were out on their long travel expeditions, invading other places and doing whatever they did there. Isn't that interesting?
Talk to me.
So apparently they survived. One of the main staples of their diet was like it was basically like ghee, like it was. They would make butter, sort of like this buttery fat from the dairy, and it would keep really well. And they would just have it in like their pockets, and they would just take it out and eat it. High fat, just high calorie stuff to keep them going. Interesting stuff. Why I know that fact, I don't know. I don't even know why I know that, but I do. Maybe I was, in a past life, I was Genghis Khan. Which means you're all related to me, which is kind of weird. But that's how it goes. Yeah, a lot of people are related. Was that the guy? Was that the guy that everyone's related to, or am I wrong? Or was it Attila the Hun? Or are they the same person? See, this is where my history is not working for me. So who was Genghis Khan? Former Khagan of the Mongol Empire. So who was Attila the Hun? He was a ruler of the Huns from 434 until 453. So who are the Huns? Who are the Huns? No, I think Mongols is different from Huns. The Huns are different. So they were a nomadic people who lived in Central Asia, the Huns. Yeah, I got confused there between Attila, the Huns, and Genghis Khan and the Mongol Empire. But now I have straightened out my brain. I've learned that they're different. Good. I knew I was going wrong there. Yeah, I was saying the Huns, I meant the Mongols. Or maybe it was the Huns that did that. Maybe it wasn't the Mongols. It was probably the Mongols. It was probably the Mongols. They were pretty effective, weren't they? I could definitely see them eating sticks of butter as they killed everyone else. But yeah, they traveled long distances by basically keeping livestock with them, because the livestock, of course, all they need is grass. So they would travel, the livestock would eat the grass, and they would keep milking them and, you know, maybe killing off a few to get some meat. And yeah, that's how they would travel such long distances on their expeditions. They would. I've heard like the military force, basically they never stopped moving. So it was like a huge. The military force was like a huge self-sustaining mass of like animals and people and whatever they needed to survive. It's pretty interesting. They also R-worded and pillaged a lot. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Not very nice, is it? They're prompting you into reading out smutty books. Wait, is that a smutty book? It didn't sound too smutty. I thought it was going to be like, sort of like Lord of the Rings, but like the Twilight version. Like Twilight, you know how Twilight is like it's like Dracula, but the Twilight version of Dracula? I thought this was going to be like the Twilight version of Lord of the Rings. Sounded like that. Which would probably be quite good. You know what? I gotta admit, guys, I kind of like Twilight movies. I kind of like those movies. They're hilarious. They're so fun. They're so stupid. I love it. I love the weird acting. I love the stupid scenes with the vampire powers and like the sparkly thing. That's so funny. I also like some of the line delivery from that guy that plays the wolf guy. He's pretty funny in that film. Those films. Yeah, it's like if you reframe it as a comedy, it's quite good. It's a good comedy film. It's just so funny to watch with... It's so funny to watch with friends, because you can laugh at all the funny parts. That are meant... It's like meant to be serious, but it's... The delivery is so funny. The delivery of the story is so funny. And the way the characters act is so surreal. It's such a surreal... what do you call it? Is it a trilogy? I think it's a trilogy. Maybe there are 4 of them, I don't know. But anyway, I think I've seen the first one, and maybe parts of... I've seen parts of all the movies, and I've seen the first one fully. And I remember liking it. I actually like the Twilight movies. I don't know about the books, I never read those. Keep your ovaries in check. Wait, what? What? That, you shouldn't say that to someone. Would you like it if someone told you to keep your nuts in check? I don't think so. We shouldn't be telling each other to keep our sexual organs in check. And that probably just got me harmful contented on YouTube. For saying sexual organs. This is an educational channel. I'm allowed. I don't even like the smell of milk, says Petite Lolita. Oh, that's good then. So it's good if you are lactose intolerant and you don't like it. That's perfect. For most people, they still love it. In fact, a lot of lactose intolerant people love dairy more than usual. That's what I've found. Why? Probably because it's like a forbidden fruit. They're like, oh, I want it so bad, but I'm not allowed it. But that makes me want it more. And then they eat it, and then they're like, oh god, it's so worth it. And then... and then they, like, stink the whole house up. Immediately. Maybe they like the embarrassment of tooting around as well. Some people are addicted to embarrassment. So maybe they just like farting up a storm. At random. For example, that some YouTubers, they call them... Have you heard of this phenomenon? Lol cows. So a lol cow is basically someone whose career is that they make a fool of themselves on the internet. And that's it. So it's people like Boogie, is he 2988? He's a lol cow. I don't know many of them, but I know of Boogie. He used to be a very big YouTuber. And he used to be like this wholesome character. So he was kind of like Mr. Rogers of YouTube, right? Kind of like that, until the mask slipped. And it turns out he's a horrendous guy. He's horrible. He's the worst. And now he makes a fool of himself for money. Big lol cow. So he's got like it's like he has an embarrassment fetish. Like he just does the most embarrassing shit known to man. And that's kind of how he exists. How he likes to exist, it seems. Because otherwise, why would he be doing it if he doesn't like it, you know? So yeah, some people are actually addicted to embarrassment, so I imagine that might come into play with the lactose intolerant people that eat a lot of dairy. Maybe they love it. They love just farting in their auditoriums. I'm talking such rubbish today. Why are people talking about tits from strawberry tits? What is this? Oh, strawberry milk. I see. You're talking about the milk that comes from... Oh, if it's strawberry flavored milk, it's vegan. Lol, that would be good. But yeah, they have like almond milk. They have cashew... They have nut milks, don't they? And they don't advertise it as nut milk, though, because that sounds kind of gross. Nut milk. Would you like a taste of my nut milk? Yeah, so they call it like almond milk, cashew milk. Over here, you're not allowed now to call it milk, I think. You have to call it like drink, like almond milk drink. You can't... Yeah, you have to call it like a milk drink, I think. It's something weird like that. They changed the rules, because they're like, it's not really milk, by the way. You can't actually milk an almond. Yeah, I think they're allowed to call it milk drink, or maybe they have to call it drink or something. It used to be called milk, though. It used to just be like almond milk, cashew milk, soy milk. Strawberry milk, indeed. Oh, the book is smutty? Oh, okay. So that Akotor book or whatever you linked me is a smutty one. But is that what I have to read for... Is that what book talk people like? They want me to read the smutty ones? I mean, I'll do what they want from me. I'll do what they want. So what do the book talkers want? Tell me what they want and I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it. This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Yeah. Sparkly skin of a killer. The favorite line I saw was like... it was that wolf guy that said like... He just went into a weird rage and he said like, I'll put you in the hospital or something. It was hilarious. That actually made me laugh. I went into like fits of laughter. And it was maybe in like the second or third move, I don't know, but it was the wolf guy delivering that line. And it's just the way he delivered it was so unintimidating. He was like, not if I put you in the hospital or something. God, it was just such good delivery. And it was so weird, like the way he got that quick into that kind of rage was weird. Like the way they act in those films is very inhuman in a great way. It's kind of like, you know those old Elder Scrolls games, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion? It's kind of like the way the characters in that act. It's a similar kind of feeling you get, like a disconnect between real human behavior and what you're seeing on screen. It's kind of like a what? It's like an alien is trying to mimic human behavior or something. You never know what's going to happen next, though, and that's what's entertaining. You never know what's coming next, because it could be anything. The characters just act in such a nonsensical way. Okay, so we do have a quest to give in here. Where is it, though? Oh, it's in there. That's why I never gave it in, because it's in the stupid part of Undercity. And after we give in this quest, it will be midnight. My goodness, time flies so fast when we're streaming. We didn't get to level 42. That is a disgrace. But you know what? Maybe I could game tonight until we get to 42, because we did get a lot of gifteds today. We got a hype train level 3. So maybe that's an encore. Is that an encore, guys? Do I go until 1? Does that mean I go until 1? But then we do have the Wukong marathon stream tomorrow. But maybe I could go to 1 and then just power through like some kind of legend. I could be a legend. Yeah, I could just turn on legend mode, flip the switch. Be a legend, stream till 1 AM, then tomorrow do the Wukong massive stream. And I'll just drink Guinness, that's what I'll do. I've got Guinness in the fridge. I've got a can of Guinness in there. Tomorrow I'll just drink the Guinness, it will power me through the stream. I won't need sleep. Is that how it works? It sounds like it works like that. Is this the way to get into the weird room? This is why I don't like this weird place. I don't know how to get anywhere. Ah, we went the wrong way. Did we go the wrong way? What is this weird place? Ah, we went the wrong way to the weird place. Stupid weird. Look how weird this place is. See? Undercity is home of horrors. It's the slurm worm from Futurama. Look at it. Look at it. They're milking it for green stuff. What is the purpose of this green stuff, though? Yucky. Yeah, so they... Oh, wait, what's down there? Wait, can I jump down there? Hang on. Look, there's a room down... Let me down there. It doesn't let me go that way. Look, I can't even go there. It's like cordoned off. They don't usually have cordoned off areas in WoW, do they? This is one of the only cordoned off places in the game. Look, I can't actually jump in there. It's off limits to check out the Slurm factory. Just tapping my nose because it was itchy. Oh. Taylor Lautner, yeah. And he married another Taylor who is now Taylor Lautner. Didn't he also go out with Taylor Swift? And they look the same. Did you guys realize that Taylor Lautner and Taylor Swift look the same? Look, I'll show you. Yeah, he used to go out with Taylor Swift. They look the same. This is why they were attracted to each other, because some people are attracted to themselves, which means they go out with people who look like them. And it was one of those phenomenons. Damn, that I can't find any photos that put them side by side, but they do look the same. They have the same facial construction of their face. Taylor Lautner and Taylor Swift. I mean, they are of a different race, obviously. But their face is constructed the same. I'll have to put them side by side to show you what I mean. Okay, that's a bad picture of Taylor Lautner. Now let's find a bad picture of Taylor Swift to match it up with. It's not a great photo. I'm trying to find a good photo to show you. Because no one else was talking about this. But I was like, these dudes look the same. Oh wait, didn't they... I'll just look at a relationship photo. So they dated in 2009. Yeah, you see, this is a pretty good one. So this is a pretty good one. See? Look at their eyes. The way their eye is constructed, right? Look at how her eye is constructed. Look at how his eye is constructed. Look at their nose construction. He just has the male version of her nose, pretty much. That's just the male version, so it's a bit wider, but it's like the same. And then look at their mouth. Pretty similar mouth. And look at the shape of their face. Like, he just has the more masculine version, but their faces are like really similar shapes. Look at their hairline. See, no one was talking about this, but they pretty much look the same. Except he's obviously more tan. Yeah, they have the same... they look very similar. Anyway, that's my conspiracy theory about them. That they love themselves so much that they have to date people that look like them. So they dated each other. There's another one I found yesterday of people that are dating that look very familiar, but I won't talk about it because I think it's rude. But I found one that was striking, like these two people that were dating that looks like brother and sister. It was striking. I actually thought they were related, but they weren't. They were actually dating. Like, I was like, are these people related? And then people were like, no, they're dating though. And I was like, oh, I thought they looked so related. But anyway, that is a phenomenon. Apparently, the longer you date someone, the more you end up looking like each other. So that's a thing as well. You eventually just start looking like each other. Wow, chat has been blowing up. Jesus. What's happening here? You know what happens? I go on a rant, and then chat just keeps popping off while I'm ranting, and then I look at chat again, and I'm like, oh my god, so many new messages. Twilight got a Lego set. Oh, really? That book is really smutty. My wife read it. Okay. You need me to do the line, hello, Feyre, darling. What? Is that how to say Feyre? Feyre, darling. Down bad. I came, I subbed, and I want the Feyre. Yeah, that's fair enough. I make sure my subs get good value out of their sub. As long as you're subbed, I'll say whatever you want me to say. That's how this works here. One day I'll have 1 billion subs a month, and then I don't have to read a chat at all. I just have to glance at chat and go, ha, yeah. I've noticed that with the big channels. They don't really have to read chat much. But I'm sure when they were smaller, they used to read through all the chat messages, right? It's just like... Eventually you get so big on Twitch you can't keep up with chat anymore, so you just ignore it. Oh yes, we're talking about nut milk now. Okay, cool. I'm not too far behind. Girlies are going nuts over smutty books at the moment. I think that's been the same for all time. I think that's always been the thing, right? Yeah, Petite Lolita, I agree with you. They never stopped with the smut, but 50 Shades somehow made it front and center. Yeah, I think they've always been reading these books. Always. Didn't you ever see those books with the, it always had that guy on, with the long hair. Who's that guy? His name is like... They always had those romance books with that guy with the long hair on the front. Fabio, that's it. Yeah, Fabio. It was always like Fabio or Fabio lookalikes on the front of the cover. But those are what people used to read before Twilight, and they were just as smutty. So yeah, Taylor will only go out with Taylors, because he went out with Taylor Swift as well. So he's Taylor, and he dated a Taylor, then another Taylor. That is weird. Why is he dating so many Taylors? How does that happen? Maybe he does love himself that much, dude. He can only date someone with the same name as him and the same face. Wait, let's look at his girlfriend now. Let's do some research. Taylor Lawton, no. Is it his wife now? You say he was married, right? Oh, she actually doesn't look like much like him. But he settled for just the name being the same. Yeah, it doesn't look like him. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, he did well. You don't want to marry someone who looks exactly like you. That's weird. Yeah, she looks different to him. And they look happy. That's nice. Look, guys, they look happy. They look happy. That's cute. That's good. I bet she's a lot less annoying than Taylor Swift. Snot came out my nose there. I breathed too hard. I hope you all caught that in 4K. He's lost all his muscles, dude. He used to be so muscle. I think he gave up working out, it looks like. He was probably tired of it. What, wasn't he, like, ripped his whole, because wasn't he really young doing Twilight? I think he was really young. He was, like, 15. Or something. Which was really odd, because it was popular with a much older audience that were all, like, fangirling over the 15-year-olds. That was weird. I remember those times. Like, a lot of the fan base, it wasn't just young girls, it was also older ladies that were into the dudes in that film, in those films, even though they were, like, underage. Which was kind of weird. Their children would be super crazy. You mean Taylor and Taylor? Or Taylor and Taylor? Which one? I've caught up with chat now, cool. How about Brad Pitt very often morph to match his partner? Have you seen how... Wait, is Brad Pitt going out with someone now? I thought he was, like, single. He was with, Angelina Jolie. She seems a little crazy, Angelina Jolie. Well, a little, maybe, is underreaching. Have you seen how uncomfortable common it is for twin siblings to accidentally date each other by mistake? Yeah, I've seen that before. It's like when they get separated at some point, and then they meet each other later, and then they end up dating. Yeah, I've heard of that. It's usually the twins that aren't... It's like... You know, you can have twins where one's a boy and one's a girl. So they're not identical, right? Yeah, that happens. That can happen, like, when they... With, like... I've heard it happening with, like, orphan children and stuff, where the families got, like, split up, or they didn't know they had a brother or sister. And then they get a DNA test, and it's like, oh, you're literally brother and sister. And then they're like, wah! Yeah, I think that's happened with people and they didn't get the DNA check. Because I've seen some people that look so like siblings, but they're dating. It's kind of freaky. Like, they don't just look the same, they also act the same. And they have the same, like, facial expressions, and you're just like, what the heck is this? You hush about us, Queen Taylor Swift. I actually like Taylor Swift overall. I don't really listen to her music, though. No one likes... Is that her song? No one likes you when you're 22? I forget how it goes. Or is that someone else? No one likes you when you're 22. It was so true for me. No one liked me when I was 22. Don't understand the hype around her. I think the, she is insanely famous and insanely successful. That's the, like, I can definitely understand why she's successful, right? It beats me why she's, like, Michael Jackson level, though. She's like Michael Jackson level. At least like the numbers at her concerts and things. It's insane. The amount of money she makes as well. From her concerts, from her live shows and her Spotify or whatever. She is making billions of dollars from her live shows. I guess I would like to see her perform one day. I don't know how expensive the tickets are though. Probably pretty expensive, right? Just because she's so famous, you know. I want to see what the shows are like if she's so famous. I reckon they must be quite good. Right? There's no way they must be quite entertaining. There's no way that many people would go there if it wasn't good, right? At least I hope. At least I hope that's the case. Okay, so none of these are good for me. This is worth 1 gold though, so that's almost 2 gold, so that's what I'll take there. Cool. Goodbye, Varimathras. We finally gave in the quest to Varimathras. That's been bugging me for a while. So I don't think we have any other quests complete, do we? Well, we do. 1,000 needles. Pozagon the Shimmering Flats. So that's the only one left though, right? Yeah, it's the only one left. So we're going to the Shimmering Flats. Now, where is that? Is it over here? Or is it... I think it's over here somewhere. Kalimdor. Which is annoying because I already Hearthstoned. Is it down here? No, it's... Desolus, Shimmering... Is it here? No, it's not. Wait, it's close to Gadgetzan though, right? There it is. There it is. There's the quest to give in. To Pozik. So I need to go to the other continent. Damn it. Dag nabbit! Wait, I can get a flight past the Thunderbluff by using my Moonglade teleport. Boom, being a druid is good. Being a druid is good. I haven't been to Moonglade in a while. Let's check my druid spells. I probably have to pay so much for druid spells. I only have 12 gold though. Yeah, so druids can teleport to Moonglade because we are awesome. I haven't been here in a while. Home sweet home. The home of all druids, including the horrible night elves that I like to spit on if I see them here. Yes, I only respect Tauren Druids, of course. I'm a very, you know... I like my own kind in this game, you know. I like the Tauren kind, I like the Horde. I'll get on with the other races in the Horde, but anyone else gets spat on. I seek training as a druid, so let's just go straight to the feral combat. So I've got Pounce, which I never bought. Beautiful. Pounce and stun the target. Amazing. Let's learn that. Tiger's Fury rank 2. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, Claw rank 3. Oh, level 38. So yeah, I'm a little behind on spells here. I'm level 41. This is level 38 spell. Shred rank 3. That's another 38. Cower rank 2. Ooh, wait, what does that do different? Lowering your threat a medium amount. Okay, so it's more threat reduction. Cool. Is this a low amount then? Yeah, small amount. Okay, so it makes the threat reduction more. Dire Bear Form. Whoa! Oh, I forgot I got this. Dire Bear Form. Shapeshift into a Dire Bear, increasing melee attack power by 123, armor contribution by 360, and health by 632. And protects me from polymorphing. But so how is that different to bear form? Oh yeah, wait a second. Increased attack by 120. 123! Whoa, 3 more points. Whoop woo. And then armor contribution by... Wait, this is 360% and this is only 180. Bingo bango, that's huge. And health by 560. Health by 632. Okay, this is way better. Yeah, this is awesome. Give me that Dire Bear Form. Maybe that's why I wasn't good at tanking SM Cath. Because I was around the level where I should have had Dire Bear Form and I didn't have it. Which means I could only use Standard Bear Form, which is way worse. So that's probably why I was having a bit of a trouble in there as the tank. So that's cool. That's very cool. Feline Grace passive. What's this? Reduces damage from falling. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. That sounds good. Ferocious Bite rank 2. What does that do? Different. Okay, 1.79 to 103. Let's see down here. Where's my Ferocious Bite? Let's turn into a kitty. and talk to him again. Oh, wait, I can't talk to you as a kitty? What is with this game, dude? He's a druid. He can understand kitty cats. He is a kitty cat himself. God damn. Let's see here. Ferocious Bite. Oh, it's way better. Okay. It's like double. It's double as good. So yeah, I'm way behind on these spells. And I am poor. I am broke. Prowl rank 2. Reduce the movement speed by 35%. Where's the proud... Oh, I'll just have to get it. Spellbook. There you go. Spellbook will tell me. So, so where is Prowl? Reduces movement speed by 40%, 35%, 5% difference. Still pretty good though. We get it. We get this first. And then we get Ferocious Bite rank 2. And we can afford it. Yes, and we're so broke. We have nothing left. But it was worth it. Anything here to get... Oh, Mark of the Wild rank 5! I'm too poor to get it. I'm too poor to get that one. We'll have to come back here later. But we got some good upgrades. That's good. So I actually came here to fly to Thunderbluff. Because there's a free Thunderbluff flight path. I think there's actually a normal flight path down here. Where is it? It's like down here, yeah. Wind Rider, Forston. We'll go to Forston. Forston knows what's up. That was really impressive. What are you talking about? Oh, the Hallelujah. Yeah, because I like that feline passive, dude. Reduces full damage in cat form. Means I can jump off stuff. I can finally jump off things and survive. I didn't know I got that as a druid. That's why I was excited. Man, being a druid is good. We just got so many cool spells. So, when do the cool spells stop? Do they stop at like 60, or have I already got all my cool spells? I've heard in retail, right, they say that all the good... you get all your good spells pretty early on. In retail right now. I don't know about classic, though. Because it seems like the good spells are still coming. Like, we're getting some real cool stuff now. We just got some amazing spells for cat form. We got a... Pounce. So, an ability where if I'm in prone and I then use Pounce, it will stun the target for 3 seconds and do some other things. That sounds amazing for PvP. Or I'm going to use the heck out of that when I'm dueling someone now. I can stun them for 3 seconds. That's 3 seconds of backstabbing. Oh, that's so much damage. 3 seconds of getting backstabbed. Oh my, how are they gonna survive that? I don't think they can. I think I'm unstoppable now. Oh, I don't know any flight... See, I thought this was a problem. I forgot about this. I thought that might be a problem, but it's fine. We get a special Thunderbluff Flight Master because we are druids. Now, I'm pretty sure you can come here as any class, but you have to... no, can you? Yeah, I think there's a tunnel there that... So you can come here as any class, I think. You just have to take this tunnel somewhere around here. It must be around here or something. But, there's not much point coming here if you're not a druid, because there's nothing to do here. This is like the most boring place in the whole of World of Warcraft. It looks nice, but it's almost like an unfinished zone. It's like they finished every zone except this one. I bet they had more plans for Moonglade and they just didn't do them. They were just like, nah, you know what? We've done enough. This game is incredible. Let's just release it as is. We don't need to finish Moonglade. Yeah, there's really not much to do here. It's just like a little hub that druids get as a class, as a racial special. As a racial, we get a little zone that we can call our home. No one else gets one, I guess, so that's kind of cool. It would just be nicer if the home was populated with things to do. At least it's pretty. It's pretty. Whee! Okay, where is my flight master? Yeah, this is the special Thunderbluff dude. He just sends you to Thunderbluff on these weird birds. Look at them. We're gonna get... Wait, do we even get to ride a weird bird on Horde? I forget. So we fly to Thunderbluff. Wait, can I go to Darnassus? Where's Darnassus? Oh, I'm not allowed to go to Darnassus because that's an alliance place. I thought so. We don't even get to ride on the thing! That is... I want a refund. Yeah, I didn't think you got to ride on the thing. I thought there was some trickery here. I could remember some trickery. Yeah, that is terrible. We don't even get to fly on the weird bird. I bet Alliance gets to fly on those. But Horde, have to fly on a freaking stupid lion. Lions can't even fly. It's ridiculous. This thing is ridiculous. I've always thought these were ridiculous. It's the one bad thing about Horde. We have to fly on lion things. Look how stupid. I mean, you grow to love them. But this is stupid. Look at its shoulders, how its shoulders work. Look at that. What is that? This is ridiculous. A lion cannot fly. You can't just give a lion bat wings and then it can fly. That is stupid. Anyway, enough on that. Let's catch up with chat, because I'm sure chat was popping. I'm sure chat was popping just then. So the last thing I read was that was impressive. Came, so I've got what she wanted and came again. Ooh, you're getting a little racy in here, Zakaboy. I like it. Let's keep it like boardy, but not too much. I think we're at that level now. Like a bawdy 1970s sitcom. Her music is catchy as fuck. See, I need to listen to more Taylor Swift songs, because I don't think I'm in that... I'm not in that world of Taylor Swift songs. I don't know what she even does. But I know that one. No one like me when I'm 22. I think that's Taylor Swift. He thinks he caught up with chat. Yeah, I did. I am. I'm doing it. The real Taylor Lautner fans know him from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Yeah, that was a really good film. He bit metal with his teeth in that film. It was in 3D. It's 6 p.m. CST. Oh, that's so early. For me, it's 15 minutes past midnight. I couldn't date someone that looked like a sibling. I'm the same as you, Petite Lolita. I'm the same as you. Yeah. Usually the people I date look very different to me. She wasn't insanely famous when we were younger. What, Taylor Swift? No, she wasn't. She was famous, but not now she's like Michael Jackson kind of famous. Now she's being compared to MJ. Yeah, because her concerts are like, I think they're bigger than MJ's concerts. I think she makes more money doing them anyway. MJ far too talented. I agree, MJ is more talented than Taylor Swift. But he is rest his soul. He's not with us anymore. So she's a replacement. And consistently ahead of his time. Yeah, like MJ was a phenomenon, dude. He was so... like, his music was incredible. It really was. You can still listen to it today. It's just like... it's almost timeless, the music he made. And the way he moved was so unique and looked incredible. Like his stage presence and everything. Yeah, he was more of a... I think he was more of a unique talent than Taylor is. I think Taylor makes good old... she makes good... she does her country music pop thing well. And it's a real success for her. I think she's a... you know, she's... what do you call it? She's like someone for young girls to look up to, you know? But I think her audience is comprised of mainly like young girls, mainly. Not all of them. But I think that's her main target audience, right? And that's just a huge audience. Because they all like her, right? So she has a huge audience that way, and then she has other fans on top of that. So it's a lot of people. I think with MJ, it was like, if you liked music, you liked MJ, because how could you not? Like Taylor Swift's music, right? It's either, oh, I like it, or, yeah, it's not really my thing. MJ's music, it's everyone's thing. You just have to, if you even appreciate music at all, you just have to like his music. It's like a universal. It's just incredible. It's just amazing. So, and his songs were catchy as fuck as well. So catchy. So they call him the king of pop. I would agree, to be honest. King of pop for sure. Have you heard about the Dirty Diana, Princess Diana story? No, I haven't. So the story is, Zakaboy says, Princess Diana went to one of his shows and he didn't sing Dirty Diana to not offend her. She spoke to him after the concert and said to him she was disappointed as it was her favourite song. Oh, that's cute. Well, Diana was awesome. Unfortunately, she was... wait, I definitely can't... No, I can't. It's too controversial. YouTube will be mean to me about controversy. I was about to say, what do you call it? I was about to rattle off a conspiracy theory about Diana. Yeah, she seemed really nice, and she had good sense of style. And yeah, everyone liked Diana, didn't they? Apart from the fuddy-duddies, they didn't like her. And apparently the Queen didn't like her very much. KorokuGaming, the voice of an angel, thank you. Oh wow, I was really behind chat. Yeah, okay, we're catching up now though. Just got a new apartment, Zakaboy, well done. That must be such a good feeling. I hope one day I'll get to have a little place to live. Like you do. I'll one day get to that place. She came again, then bounced. Post-nut clarity. I'm upset I was about to buy a ticket to his last World Tour concert. Oh, so MJ's, yeah. Never did get to see him live. Oh, so he didn't get to do his last concert. So I never got to see MJ perform. No, I was too young, I think. But it would have been cool. Now, who have I seen perform live? I have been to festivals before where I saw some pretty good live things. I'm trying to think of the most famous people I've seen live. I've seen Muse. They're pretty famous, Muse. Their live show was really impressive as well. They have a lot of pyrotechnics and effects, and yeah, their live show is trippy. It's really cool. And they sound good live as well. They sound just like their albums live. So yeah, Muse were good. Who else did I see? I'm trying to think of the most famous people. That's probably the most famous band I've seen. I have seen a lot of other bands live, but they're not like big name famous. I'm kind of getting confused though, because now when I'm thinking of live shows, I think I'm mixing up shows I've seen on YouTube, like live shows I've seen on YouTube with ones I've seen in real life. I've seen those dudes, you know, those guys that are like insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. Those guys, I've seen them. I've forgotten what they're called though. That band. They're like a stoner band. Everyone. I think they have that song like, I want to get high, so high, take a hit from the bong. Yeah, everyone in the crowd was smoking Mary Jane. And I think I passed out during that concert. I fell over. I passed out standing up and fell over into the crowd. If you're thinking about the same conspiracy theory I'm thinking of, I can confirm a few things to you due to the job I do. Ooh. So Zakaboy says he died during his tour. He was taking drugs to help him with lack of sleep and such due to being on the road and all that. So that's the same way like Elvis died. It's pretty sad. So it's like they have weird doctors that they have weird doctors. Well, pop stars and celebrities, they would have these weird doctors that would just give them weird stuff to keep them going. And sometimes the drugs they gave them, that was just too much and their systems wouldn't handle it. Or maybe they had a bad mix. Like they were like, take this and this and this, and it was just a bad mix and it just ended them. That's what happened to Elvis. Like he had this weird doctor that would just give him pills. They had this weird guy they would just get on and be like, Elvis needs some energy. He needs to go live tonight, but he's like passing out, so he needs something. Then he would be like, this and this and this, and we'll inject this into his left buttock and he should be good to go. And one night they just gave him a bad mix. And the mix is what got him. He was also extremely unhealthy. Elvis, when he was older. He was pretty young though. He was only 40. He was only 42 when he died, Elvis. He looked a lot older, but he was only 42. He looked like he was like 60 something when he died, but he was 42. It was the lifestyle got him. Looked after Bruno Mars for a bit. He's phenomenal live. Oh yeah, Bruno Mars is a bit of a phenomenon. Bruno Mars is really good. Cypress Hill, yeah, I've seen Cypress Hill. I've seen Cypress Hill, I've seen Tim Minchin, I've seen... See, a lot of the bands I've seen, that I don't think they're very famous. Because when I would go to festivals, I would see the less famous bands, because then the crowds were better. Because at the big names, the crowd was too packed. You'd be standing too far back usually, it wasn't that good. So Cypress Hill actually had a pretty small crowd. Because it was just it's just stoner band, right? So it was just all the stoners. How do you say no to someone like MJ or Elvis? What, like, going to the show? Well, they probably cost a lot of money, right? It must be insane having to keep up with the constant demand of being famous. Well, yeah, if you want to be... The thing is, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do these things. Like, if you get famous, you don't have to, like, keep up with such a rigorous schedule, do you? But I think some people do. Like, I'm pretty sure... I reckon Taylor Swift's schedule is probably, like, completely maxed out, isn't it? I reckon she doesn't waste a single second doing anything except something that gets her paid. Actually, she does... No, because even when she does social outings, she gets paparazzi'd, and that they probably pay her, right? Like, so even when she's doing things socially, like, say, like, having a meal with her boyfriend, it gets, like, Instagrammed. Or whatever. I think she's just constantly on the grind. People like her. See, Michael Jackson, right? I don't think he was constantly on the grind, because he was, like, playing around in Neverland with a monkey and stuff. So he seemed to have downtime. I think the way MJ made music was like it would come to him in a dream or something, and then he'd just go like, he would just beatbox into a mic, and then like he would get his composers to help flesh out the song with instruments, and then he would sing. So his process was actually pretty efficient, Michael Jackson. So he probably didn't need to work all the time, but he was probably working a lot of the time. But he probably had a decent balance between like work and play, maybe. I mean, not when he's on tour, though.
How may I aid?
I don't know. I'm just what do you call it? Projecting and thinking how I think it might have gone down, but maybe he was working constantly. Elvis was for sure working all the time, apparently, when he got booked into those hotel shows, apparently. That's what the movie told me, anyway. The movies are always real. The movie told me he was, like, constantly working, and it was like he was, like, dying from the work. He was like forced to work. He was like a slave. It was awful. Where do we need to go? 1,000 Needles. Yeah, that's it. Shimmering Flats.
Farewell.
Beautiful. We are playing this game like a snail. A beautiful slow snail on a Windrider. And Elvis also sadly died on the shitter. That is bad, yeah. Well, he probably, like, felt like, oh, God, I don't feel well, and got on the toilet and then died. I can imagine that happening. Have you seen the breakfast sandwich Elvis made? Of course I have. Yeah, you mean the bacon... You mean when he hollowed out a whole loaf of bread? And then he filled it with peanut butter, like layers of peanut butter jam and bacon. and then he compressed it with a heavy weight to compress it down into like a solid slab of sandwich. Yeah, I've seen that sandwich. It's probably one of the reasons he died at 42, to be honest. Sounds delicious, though. It sounds so good. And it's funny that I knew the sandwich off the top of my head, because I was so impressed with the sandwich. I read this so long ago of the sandwich he made, but I've just always remembered that sandwich. Because it sounds pretty damn good to me. So, you say it's 2 pieces of bread spread thick with creamy peanut butter, topped with sliced or mashed banana, crowned with thick strips of bacon, and fried in a skillet. Forgot to add he would eat an entire loaf. No, right, he hollowed it out, yeah. He hollowed out the bread and filled it, and then compressed it. He, like, smushed it down with weights. No, the thing he hollowed out was like this big thing, like this. It was like a big thing, and then it was like he'd hollow out the bread and fill it with yeah. I really want to try it. Yeah, it sounds like very, very calorific. No wonder he was fat in his older years. Although saying that, he wasn't that fat compared to people today. Like he was he was like pretty normal for the state of how people are today, you know. Apparently over half of us are overweight. No, it's like most of us are overweight now. I think most people are overweight, and over half of people are obese. It's pretty bad. Over half of the population, well, I'm talking about in places like US, UK, over half of the population is obese, and most of us are overweight. So if you're of healthy weight, you're doing damn good compared to most people. If you're a healthy weight, you can pat yourself on the back, because most people aren't. Oh, I was off, actually. I was off for my obesity. Wait, what? There's I'm looking up the obesity statistics. The figures are going all over the place. I thought the UK was really bad these days. Okay, so apparently 68.6% of men are obese or overweight. So they're including obesity and overweight in those figures. And then 59% of women were overweight or obese. So the men are fatter over here than the women. I think that's probably to do with bodybuilding. A lot of men here lift weights, so that's going to increase your weight because you have more muscle mass. And that's probably why there are more men overweight or obese, because it's easy to be overweight if you lift weights. Like right now, I'm overweight, but I'm not really that fat. I'm a bit fat, but I'm not that fat. But I would still be classified as overweight. It's because I lift weights and stuff. Gotta try everything once. Yeah, see, I kind of had that mentality, but you know what? With food, it's not good. So I had that mentality of like, oh, if I've never tried it, then I'll try it. But the problem is there's a lot of food in the world. And you end up just eating too much if you have that mentality. So I've like calmed down on that mentality. So sometimes I'm just like, if I haven't tried it, I'll try it unless I've already eaten enough today. Because otherwise I'm just going to get fat. It's like when you have a box of chocolates and you want to try every flavor. You're like, well, I'm trying this one. Oh, haven't tried this flavor. And you just end up eating half a box of chocolates or whatever. I think more people are health conscious than ever before. Yeah, but before they didn't need to be. That's the difference. So, in older times, people didn't need to be as health conscious, and they were more healthy. And it's just because of the it's because of what's happened to the food supply. In our countries. Food is less nutritious now. It's also, just by default, food is less nutritious. So if you buy a vegetable today, it's less nutritious than what your grandparents ate. And then, so we're more vitamin deficient unless we're taking supplements, right? And also, we have so much processed crap and marketing to eat the processed crap. And we're also kind of time poor. So all of us are just buying like ready meals, which are terrible for you. It's stuff like that, you know. Whereas before, like, everyone just kind of ate mostly home-cooked meals, and it was, you know, whatever they were eating, it was good. And then they're probably walking more, because I think nowadays a lot of places are not walkable. I've heard that in the US, like, nowhere is walkable. So people aren't walking much, they're just driving to and from places, which means you're not getting as much exercise. If you go to like if you live somewhere like a European city, like say Paris, you can pretty much walk the whole place. So you're doing a lot of walking every day. Or even London actually is quite walkable, to be honest. Like you walk around, you get on the tube, like it's pretty damn walkable. Most places in the UK are quite walkable. We do have places that aren't. Like, yeah, we have places that are... And we have places that are like half walkable, and half you kind of need to get in a car. But we don't really have anywhere that's just not walkable at all, which I've heard the US has. So I'm actually looking for some way to get to the Shimmering Flats, and I've just remembered there is no flight path there, so we got to actually go there on foot. Beautiful. Is anyone going to do the funny thing where they miss both elevators? No. So if you just miss an elevator, then you try to run round and go back, you miss the second one too. It's really funny. They got the timing in troll mode for these elevators. I love it when I see someone try to get the elevator, it just leaves, and then they run back to try and get the other one, and it leaves again. It's so funny. Personally, I've dropped eating processed food except the occasional vegan meat. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm pretty much the same as you, Petite Lalisa, so our diets are similar. We eat the same shit, we think the same shit. Food is our thoughts. We are one. Okay, Shimmering Flats. But yeah, I've given up. I'm the same as you. So today I ate nothing processed. Apart from the hummus I made myself, which isn't really processed because I made it myself, right? What else did I eat that's processed? So I ate, you were saying vegan meat, so I ate some tempeh, which is a fermented soybean stuff. It's like tofu, kind of, but less processed than tofu. It's like fermented... Is it fermented? Yeah, I think it's... No, I don't think it's fermented. It's just... No, maybe it is. I think it's soybeans clumped together and then they kind of let them go cheesy. It's kind of like making cheese, but you do it with soybeans. So tempeh and some seitan, which is processed. So seitan is a protein from wheat. It's the gluten proteins from wheat, but like kind of taken and they solidify it into a block. And yeah, so I had some of that, and also corn protein. So I basically got, you know, equal parts of each protein and put them together. So corn, seitan, and tempeh. So I had that today with my rice and beans. So I had rice and beans, veggies, some hummus, and some of that vegan protein stuff. It was good. But yeah, those processed proteins, I'm pretty sure they seem pretty healthy. So if you take it from what the ingredients are, and you look at the macros, and you look at the micros, pretty healthy, but they are processed foods. So not all processed foods are created equal. Now, I'm sure they probably have some microplastics in there. That's probably the downside to those things. I reckon they probably have microplastics. I'm not sure for certain, though. Maybe they don't. Just from the process that they use, right? They probably get some, like, microplastics in there from the manufacturing or whatever. But, you know what also has a lot of microplastics? Just meat in general. So I think protein sources in general are just kind of fucked for microplastics. Because meat is full of microplastics because of the farming industry and how they feed the animals. and how they process the meat. And also, the vegan proteins probably have microplastics just from the manufacturing as well. They probably use plastic utensils and machines to make these stuff. So you're kind of fucked either way with protein sources. Unless you're hunting wild game that from a clean source of, you know, land, which some people do.
Talk to me.
But yeah, if you're getting it from the supermarket, probably going to have microplastics. Yay, we completed the quest. We did it. Beautiful. See a Posic. Yeah, Shimmering Flats has no flight path. So we're going to go back to Freewind Post. And then we're going to... Well, we could just Hearthstone to Orgrimmar again. But I think I'll take the lot. I'll take the scenic route this time. I'm going to take the scenic route. So the scenic route is we fly to Org. And then we take the Zep again. Because we need to go back to the quest giver here. Which is the whole reason we went on this adventure. Because we couldn't accept the quest because our quest log was full. So we need to go back to the Badlands, accept this quest. And then we're back on the guide. So yeah, I have slowed down my leveling progress. To be honest though, look at the XP we got from those quests. It's actually quite significant. We were getting XP from doing this. From turning these in. We now have no quests to turn in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Only quests to do, not to turn in. Can confirm some of the roads around where I live in Miami, there's no pavements at all. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Why would you design something like that? Dumb designers. That's why. And I love being in NYC. Very walkable. Very bikeable. Yeah, NYC does seem good for that. It does. I've never been to NYC. I've never got the t-shirt that says I heart NYC. It's sad. Maybe one day I'll go and I'll get the t-shirt. Soybean and chickpeas are so versatile. Your food sounds good. Yeah, it's pretty healthy at the moment. So I'm actually very sensitive to bad food. So if I eat junk food, I feel it real bad. It's like I have a hangover after eating it. And I might feel like I can't think straight even. So I'm quite sensitive to junk food. Like, so I try very hard not to eat it. Because it kind of ruins my day if I do. I get like, ooh, this is delicious for like 5 seconds, and then I might have some weird effects from it, like some kind of weird hangover, where I can't think straight. And I just feel kind of bleh. I'm doing quite a good job of it at the moment at avoiding bad food. So even if I get off... So the other day, I got offered a donut, and I didn't eat it. That's how hardcore I am right now. It's pretty good. That's how I should be. Because, yeah, junk food affects me quite badly. I can eat a little... So today I had like I had a few tortilla chips with some hummus. I can eat little things of junk like that, and that's fine. Yeah, I won't feel any bad effects from that, but... Having like a real... Like if I ate a whole bag of... Like a big bag of tortilla chips, then I would feel it. So it's also moderation. So if I do have anything processed or junky, I'll make sure just to have, you know, just be sensible, have a tiny amount. Because any more than that, I'm going to be feeling it. But yeah, I've always been that way. I guess I felt it less when I was younger. Like, when I was a teenager, I could probably chow down a whole bag of Doritos and not feel it the next day. I could probably do that, but these days, that ain't happening. It would make me fat though, of course. Like I might not have felt it, but it would have made me develop a fat tummy eating a whole bag of Doritos. Okay, so we need to fly to Org. Do we have enough money to fly? We do, good. We have a gold on us. So Org, then Zep, then Badlands. I like traveling around like this in WoW. I actually love it so much. I take the scenic route on purpose. It feels so cool to fly these long distances. I was looking up at moving to North Atlanta, Georgia. It's so nice up there. That sounds nice. Petite Lolita says there's definitely microplastics in the fish I eat. I gotta get those omega-3s. Yeah. Yeah, there is in fish, yeah. In fish for sure, because the ocean is full of it. But yeah, pretty much in any... I think our protein sources are just kind of littered with them. I think protein sources are very bad for it. So it's kind of a negative of high protein diets, because if you have a high protein diet, I reckon there's more microplastics in high protein diets, because protein sources are just the most contaminated with microplastics. So with the vegan proteins, like, it could be that there isn't much microplastics in the vegan proteins. For example, the tempeh. If the processing is good, you can definitely make that without there being any microplastics in the process. But I bet they haven't done that. And also it has plastic packaging. And I don't know how much plastic from the packaging gets in the food. But I reckon it must be some. It must be some, right? But yeah, it's all... a lot of my food is plastic packaged. So I'm at least getting some microplastics from the packaging. If not in the actual food itself, like... in the actual food. All Egg Pro was the best protein post-workout drink I ever had. 0 calories, super tasty. All Egg Pro. What was it made out of? Egg protein. So there's cool there's a cool hip stop called either 4 points or 5 points. What's a hip stop? I don't know what a hip stop is. England, all the roads are tiny because they were built for horse and carriage. That is true, yeah, we have tiny roads. A lot of our roads can only fit one car down them. It's really annoying. But it is what it is. USA, everything is built around cars. I mean, we're going that way, though. So a lot of our roads just kind of get replaced over time with bigger roads. I'll be 29 in May, just around the corner. Yeah, once you turn 30, you're, what do you call it? That's when you get wrinkles, grey hairs, your legs don't work like they used to, you have a bad back. It just all happens as soon as you... It happens on your birthday, actually. It's quite jarring. As soon as you wake up for your 30th birthday, you're just like, I have aged. So you're right. You're just about to be old. So congratulations. What do you think of lab-grown meat? I think, why not? It depends if it's an efficient process. It might be a very wasteful process. I don't know how they grow it. But you know what? It's probably more efficient than actually growing an animal, because an animal runs around. A lab-grown meat would just sit there, so it probably doesn't use much energy to grow itself. So it might actually be more efficient than growing an animal to eat. Because the thing with animals, they use a lot of their energy just kind of like existing, running around, eating grass, like that uses energy, and everything they... So the process of growing meat, by the way, is very inefficient. When people shit on avocados, when they go against the vegan crowd, like, oh, you're eating all the avocados, that's so bad, because of the water use, right? Well, it's nothing compared to the water used to grow beef. It's nowhere near. So, because an animal's digestion is inefficient. Like an animal's digestion, so they have to eat plants, or whatever they eat, and then that process of digestion is inefficient. And then the process of actually turning those calories into meat is also inefficient. So yeah, growing meat using animals is actually a very inefficient process. It uses a ton of water, a ton of resources, compared to like plant sources. It's just how the food chain works. But yeah, it does annoy me sometimes when people do that avocado, what do you call it, argument. Because while avocado, sure, it's not the most resource happy plant to grow. An avocado also has a lot of calories, so that's why it uses more water to grow. Because an avocado is like purely fat on the inside. Most vegetables are a lot less calorie dense, and most fruits. So that's why avocados need more resources, because it's actually a more nutritious food. So yeah, it's kind of like comparing. What's the statement? Apples to oranges or whatever, but even worse, because you're comparing an avocado to well, you're just saying an avocado is you're comparing like avocado to wheat, kind of. That's kind of what their argument is. Like, you shouldn't eat avocados. You should only eat like wheat and things that are easy to grow. It's dumb. I'm already graying, says Zakaboy. Wait, you're not... No, it happens at 30. How can you be graying before 30? Petite Lolita says, maybe y'all got grey hairs and wrinkles, not I. I've only got grey hairs in my beard. And that only happened recently. That only happened at around... Well, happened at age 32, because I didn't have them a year ago. It's all the stress. Hopefully I can reverse some of my grey beard. My grey hair beard. So I have actually had grey... Like, I've had like random grey hairs before, but then they went away. So you can reverse greying to a certain extent. I think I've had a stressful year, so my beard decided to give up the ghost and go grey a bit. I'm embracing it, still look cute as fuck, and that's all that matters. That's good. Yeah, I mean, grey hair isn't so bad. People can look good with grey hair. I mean, a lot of like what about Gojo? From a lot of like anime characters, they make the hair grey on purpose to make them hotter. So like grey hair is actually kind of good. It's a sign of aging maybe, but it also looks cool. I think you have to use like special conditioner though if it's all grey, don't you? Because I think grey hair is dry. You have to make sure to get that moisture in. Okay, so we're here in Org. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, to go to the Zep. We're the slowest gamers in the world today. Wait, I should have done that in cat form to test the feline swiftness. Let's do it. I'm going to do it in cat form this time. I want to test my feline swiftness. It's a passive, which means it's always active. See how much full damage we get. Did anyone see how much full damage we got there? I wanted to compare them, but which side? We jumped off here, didn't we? Whee! It was like nothing! Wow, it actually works quite well. Feline swiftness, guys. It works. Cool. Guys. I have feline swiftness. Ritsu's hitting 40 tonight, nice. No, feline swiftness lets me fall from high place and not die. I think it's called feline. Is it called swiftness or something else? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not called that. Where is it? It's a passive. Feline grace. Whoops. I mean grace. Feline grace. I am graceful. Monkey face. Cats always land on their feet. That is true. I think I have that too. You know the thing cats have when they always land on their feet? I have that as well. And the reason I have that is because I learned it. So humans can get that too. I always land on my feet. And I learned it from trampolining. So I can easily orient myself in midair. It's pretty good. It's pretty good skill.
Potential customer.
Now, it doesn't mean that I can always survive landing on my feet. So of course, if I jump off something too high, I can land on my feet, but I'll still perish. No, we need to go to Gromgol, don't we? Gromgol.
interesting.
There you go. But yeah, I'm like a squirrel. So if you ever watch a squirrel in midair, that's kind of what I'm like, except I don't have a tail to help me. I just use my arms and legs. Pretty graceful in the air. Bing, 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 bing. At least you know you'll... Oh, your grandfather has all his hair, but he has white hair. See, by the way, whatever hair status your grandfather or like dad had, or even your dad on your mother's side, it's kind of all irrelevant. Like the baldness thing just strikes at random, I feel. Like there are people where all their parents, all their family had hair, and then for some reason they're just really bald. And the opposite is true as well. Like everyone in your family was bald, and then for some reason you just have a full head of hair. It's so it strikes weirdly at random. I think like with hair loss, it's quite a delicate balance of like hormones and nutrition and blood flow. There's a lot of things acting together to give you hair. It's quite a delicate balance, so if one of those things goes wrong, you can easily end up bald. Like, for example, you might just have terrible blood flow to your scalp. That can happen. And then you just won't grow hair. Because your follicles will be like, bitch, we got no nutrients, what the heck? And they'll just all die off. And you could have that thing like, you know, like alopecia, which is a condition. Where for some reason all your hair falls out. That can happen as well. What else you got? So with men, there's a hormone, DHT. You could just have really high DHT levels and your follicles could be DHT sensitive, then you lose your hair in like the normal male pattern baldness way. But you could have like, so this is how the things work together. Like if you have really good nutrition and you have really good blood flow to your scalp and you have the balding genes, like the DHT thing, you might still keep your hair. Because even though your hairs are dying due to DHT, the nutrition and the blood flow might actually like overwhelm the effect from the DHT anyway, and you'll keep your hair. At least you'll keep it for longer than you would expect with your like family lineage or whatever. And there are also lots of therapies you can do yourself to keep hair as well that I've seen that people use to good effect. So it depends on like how well you treat your hair as well, I guess. Yeah, there are a lot of factors at play, I think. Probably even more than I stated. I stated like a few different factors. There are probably way more to whether you go bald or not. Like you can also just get like poisoning from certain things. Like if you have lead poisoning or you have heavy metal toxicity, that makes you lose your hair as well. And you can get that quite easily. For example, if you eat too much fish, you can get high levels of mercury, and it's hard to get rid of mercury in your body. And high levels of mercury in your body causes your hair to fall out. So yeah, there are a lot of different things at play there. That's why it strikes so random. Because it can be all manner of reasons why you're losing hair. It could just be a vitamin deficiency. Some people just have a slight vitamin deficiency in some area that's important for hair growth, and it will make your hair fall out. But yeah, my grandfather, I don't think he has any hair, to be honest. He's pretty old now, though. Do you know why cats land on their feet? It's because of their organs. Their organs shift them back into position. What? It has a lot to do with the environment too. If you're washing your hair with battery acid every day, I'm sure you'll lose it. Yeah, probably, yeah. Like, did you hear about that situation with Dava Curl? So there was a brand of shampoo that was making everyone lose their hair. So what you're saying, I should eat less salmon? Well, the thing is with a lot of food, right? It's like it's healthy for you until it isn't. So with salmon, it's very healthy until one day the amount of mercury in your blood is too high. So it has like, it's kind of like, because I don't think our bodies can actually eliminate mercury, it just builds up. That's what I've heard anyway, it just builds up. So any amount of mercury is too much mercury to eat, because it doesn't do anything good in the body. It's literally just like a poison that builds up in your body that our bodies have trouble getting rid of. So like the fish you're eating, it doesn't have like a lot of mercury in it. It's like a tiny amount, but it just builds up. Yeah, so it's hard to say what the right amount of salmon to eat is. It's actually just hard to say. I don't know myself. I've heard people say it's fine to eat like once or twice a week. It does seem like with some things like tuna, like pretty much just don't eat it because it has just too much. Tuna just seems to have too much mercury in. Or like eat it very rarely. But I mean, some people do seem to manage to get away with eating a lot of tuna. But I guess you don't know how it's going to be in 10 years, 20 years. How they're going to be in that time frame, you know? Probably at some point they're going to get mercury poisoning. Let's see here. Solution to Doom. So, okay, we need that quest from there. Okay, so we need to fly again to that place, and then we can finally get the quest. And it's 1 AM now, so I should probably zip off after doing this. After getting this Alderman quest. This has been quite the adventure. Very long-winded, but we're just doing it because we can. And why do I have trouble finding the Flight Master here every time? Oh, there it is. It's because they're camouflaged, dude. I'm looking for Wind Riders, but they're all camouflaged into the wood. They're the same color as the wood.
Glory to the Horde.
Glory to the Horde.
So we're going to Kargath, Badlands. Kargath, Badlands. Woohoo! The Vile Wreath. The Savage Coast. It looks quite nice, to be honest. It's called the Savage Coast, but it looks like a lovely holiday destination. It does have crocs, though. That's alright. We have crocs in real life, too. Hey, Connor. Sorry, bro. I've been on FaceTime for ages. I'm shattered now. I'm going to finish this smoke here, then say goodnight shortly, bro. That's alright, Connor. I hope you enjoyed your smokes and everything. Bananas. Too many bananas, too much potassium. That's true as well, but potassium, I'm pretty sure our bodies can get rid of potassium quite easily. Potassium is, I think, very soluble. I think it might even be water-soluble potassium. So our bodies can easily excrete potassium. Our bodies have trouble with heavy metals. So this includes things like iron. Although iron, it deals with them... Like, the best heavy metal for our body is iron, because it can deal with it the best. Because we actually need iron. But the other heavy metals are like mercury. That's very bad. What other heavy metals? Aluminium. Very bad. Yeah, our bodies can't get rid of those very easily, and they just kind of build up and cause problems. You should do one of those 60s advertisements for one of those all-in-one hair restoration pills. I don't know, is my hair good enough to be in an advert about hair? I don't know if it is. My hair is okay. I like my hair, it's okay, but I don't have, like, the perfect hairline or anything. My hairline is similar, actually, to Henry Cavill's. That's what I got going on as well. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Henry Cavill. I think he's got a bit more hair loss than I have. Yeah, it's actually very similar to what he's got going on. Yeah, it's the same as his. But except his, I think I have a bit more hair than Henry. I have a bit more hair than him, but I am younger. So you don't know how I'm going to be in 10 years, or however. I think he's 10 years older than me, right? I think he's 10 years older than me. Yeah, he's about 9 years older than me. So you don't know how my hair is going to be in 9 or so years. It might be worse than Henry's, it might be better, who knows. But he has, I think he has good hair. I mean, I've heard people say he's balding. It's like, yeah. Yeah, but not very fast. You don't know how people's hair is going to be over time. Some people, they lose a lot of hair early on and then they just kind of keep that for the rest of their life. And some people, they have a thick head of hair for ages and then suddenly they go completely bald. That happens too. You never know. You can only just pray to the hair gods. Please, let me keep my hair. And hope that they are graceful and to you. He also does a lot of money and can just buy himself a brand new hairline. Yeah, I don't think he has, though. I don't think he has bought any hair. It's usually quite obvious when someone has done that. I think he's got his natural hair. There are some amazing examples of people that have bought hair, though, and then become way more successful because they had hair. Like that guy... You know that actor in Community? You know the guy in Community, the, Jeff? I think he's called Jeff. Is he called Jeff in that show? But yeah, he's like he's the main character lawyer guy. He, was bald. Like, really bald. He like had no hair on top of his head. And then he got a load of hair transplant surgeries, and then he became like a much bigger name actor after getting hair, because he looked good with hair. He didn't look so good without hair. And Adam Levine was bald. That front man of like, is he Maroon 5? He was pretty much completely bald. Not really any hair on his head. And he got a load of surgeries and then it became like a sex symbol kind of. So yeah, the hair does make a difference. People aren't kind to those without hair. The only ones that get away with it are those that look... Some people just look good without hair. So those two guys didn't look very good without hair, by the way. They looked bad without hair. They weren't like Statham or like The Rock or these guys that look really good without hair. I often think like black guys usually just look good without hair. Have you noticed that? Black guys just nearly always look good without hair. They can just shave their head and they look good. With white guys, it's a toss-up. Usually we don't look very good without hair. Some of us do. Now, if Asian guys shave their head, they just look like a monk, like a Buddhist monk or something. That can be quite a good look. His name is Jeff in the show? Yeah, Joel McHale. Chris Bum said Mr. Olympia got a hair transplant. Yeah, he probably lost all his hair. He probably would have kept his hair if he didn't get on all those steroids and stuff. That probably accelerated his hair loss, because you're basically taking the thing that makes you lose your hair when you do bodybuilding. Adam Levine is a terrible man. Yeah, I've heard that. I can't remember what he did. I can't isn't he a bit creepy? I think he's a bit creepy. I don't like creepy guys. I really don't. So, what made me think that recently, like really think like I really don't like creepy guys, is, you know that film, The Substance? Yeah, The Substance. So in The Substance, there are these, kind of older guys that are like the CEO type people that are controlling the show and stuff. And the way they kind of act, I've met a lot of guys like that over the years, and I don't like them. I don't like the creepy guys that she was dealing with in that movie. Those types of people exist, by the way. And to be honest, I do think it's creepy when, you know, like a really old guy gets with like a way younger woman. I think that's kind of weird. Not just weird, it's that's creepy. Because what it suggests is that this old dude with his old, like, crippled... Well, not crippled, but, you know, is his aged body and everything, thinks that he deserves someone who hasn't been affected by this yet, by age like that. I think that's kind of like it's taking advantage of something that does seem to exist. Like it seems like they can get women. So that's kind of like a loophole that does exist. Like they can do it. It can work for them if you have money and status and all that. You can do that. But there's always this creepy edge to it where it's like yeah, it's I'm trying to think of why it's creepy to me. I'm trying to think. So it's like they're taking advantage of this kind of loophole that exists in society where if you have enough money and status, you can get someone way younger and way more beautiful than you. But it's like you're disregarding this other person that has to put up with, you know, your kind of gross-ass old body. Is that why it's creepy? I think I'm not explaining it very well, but... yeah, it's weird to me. Like, why don't... like, a bit younger is okay. I think usually with men and women, the relationship does work a bit better if the woman is a bit younger than the guy. Usually. Not always. Sometimes it's better like, there are some great relationships where the woman is older, of course. But usually it works better the other way around because women kind of mature a bit faster than guys, so... like, mental maturity kind of works better if the guy's older normally. Because it gave the guy some time to catch up, like, mentally. So yeah, like 10 years age difference, that's like nothing, really. Like a 40-year-old with a 30-year-old. If it's a guy, like the man's 40, the woman is 30, that's fine, that's appropriate. But why did they go for like 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds? What the fuck? That's a bit weird. Because also the mental maturity thing, it doesn't match up anymore. At all. Like a guy in his like last, like twilight years is going to be very different mentally to a woman in her 20s. Or 30s even. Or 40s even. KSI look terrible with short hair. Why are we bullying KSI over here? What do KSI do? So whenever I talk to anyone from this country about like YouTubing and stuff, when I explain what I do, they're like, "Oh, he's sort of like KSI," and I'm always just like, "Yeah, I guess I'm like KSI." You know, like how KSI started doing like gaming videos. And they get kind of like, "Oh, really?" So, and then they kind of imagine that I'm going to be some big shot YouTuber like KSI was, and I'm just like, I don't know if it's going to work exactly like that, but... yeah, I'm kind of doing what KSI did, but I think we're very different in personality. He did used to do gaming videos. But yeah, that's everyone's reference points in this country. Most people know who KSI is. Because he's, you know, he made Prime and all these brands now. Most people have heard of him. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm killing Boss Thogan. I tried to do this earlier. Should we try and do this before we end the stream? I'm probably not going to be successful, because last time we weren't. Oh, he patrols a wide area. I didn't know that. So it's going to be tough to find him. We found him really easily before. He was just walking about. So he patrols all around here. We'll run into him, probably. Have you seen that creepy movie that Robin Williams stars in? It's the only movie I've seen where he's acting seriously, and it freaked me out. What, the Bicentennial Man, maybe? Hugh Hefner was that and more. Oh yeah, Hugh Hefner. Dude, it's it's really objectifying the women in a creepy way as well. Because it's just like women are just there to be pretty. Or whatever, or just there to look, you know, it's there for my visual enjoyment or something. Or my sexual gratification. That's what's creepy as well. It's very dehumanizing, I think, sometimes. Well, it feels like it's a dehumanizing thing to me. Like this thing with Leo where he only dates girls that are 25. Like, no, he doesn't date any girl older than 25. Even though he's like 50 something. Or however, I don't know how old he is actually. I think he's 50 something. Yeah, he is 50, yeah, he's 50. So he'll only, if a girl reaches half his age, he's like, that's too old for me, sorry. Doesn't he get bored? Surely he's just so bored of dating, like models and stuff. Wouldn't that get boring after a while? Like, because he does it all the time, right? If I did something all the time, I think I'd get bored of it. So, this is the group, but he's not here. This is the group, isn't it? But he's not here, is he? He must have died or something. So, do we keep going and find another group, or what? Or do I just follow these guys until he spawns? Oh, he passes this point as part of a massive circuit. He is escorted by 5 ogres. He often lags behind his troops and can be pulled along with only one at ad. Kill him fast, loot the sign of Earth, and run away. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I tried to. So it says he lags behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's not here. It says he lags behind. Maybe I should keep running? Or do you think he will spawn back with his guys? I have no idea. Maybe he'll just spawn back into them. Because I think what's happened, I think someone's killed him. I think someone's killed him. And they ran away. And now it's just his troops running. I don't know if he'll spawn back in here or spawn somewhere else. He might spawn back in with his boys. He might not. Who knows? The epic mount is going to be so good. Because you know what? This mount isn't actually fast enough to avoid enemies that well. You can kind of avoid the enemies. But if you're not careful, they can catch up and bite you and dismount you. Badlands is cool. This area is nice. I like it. Money always gets women plus it's mutual agreement. Yeah, I mean, it's like money and resources are very attractive usually. What's happening now, though, because there's like because a lot of women are out earning men now. In fact, I think women out earn men by quite a lot in the younger the generation, the more women out earn the men. Because they have better access to like education basically than men do usually. And they get more degrees and stuff. They're out earning men. So they're getting more money. And what's happening is it's starting to happen the other way around now. Like, what do you call it? Men are starting to go for money and stuff. And men are marrying for money more. So I expect that to continue as well. We're going to get more like house husbands. Over time, if that continues that way. Jackaboy says, a commoner would get married off to the recently widowed blacksmith because he has money. Or are you talking about like, it's always been the case kind of thing? Yeah, I would say that it's always been the case. And I think like people can get bitter about it or whatever, but it's just kind of the world we live in. You've got to understand the reasons why. Like a lot of men will get kind of bitter about like, oh, he just has money and all of this stuff, and it's like, if I had money, he should go for me. And it's like, yeah, that's probably true. But you've got to understand why, from their perspective, they want you to have money. It makes a lot of sense. Because it's all about, well, biologically, it's all about, you know, can you provide for a family? And how many kids can you provide for and stuff? And, you know, are we going to be safe? Are we going to have what we need? Or are we going to struggle? It makes total sense why it's attractive to women, for the man to have resources. Also, if he has enough resources, you don't even have to go to work. And that's pretty attractive. I mean, I would find it attractive if a woman was like, by the way, if you're with me, you don't have to work. You can just continue your stream and you don't even have to worry about getting paid from it or whatever. That would be attractive. But would I go with someone just because of that? No, I wouldn't, though. And I think most people wouldn't, but there are always some that would. Which is how they get these girls. Because I think with women as well, it's like most wouldn't go for just money. Like, they wouldn't go with a really old, wrinkly dude. Just because he has money and resources. But there are always some that would want to do that. So that's why they get them. Because there are a lot of people out there that want different things. And those people are going to find each other. Oh shit. I don't think I could date anyone who wasn't at least at the same point of life as me. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common way to think. I think with men usually think quite differently about that, though. So a lot of men, they can easily fall in love with some girl that maybe the man has a good job, and the woman is, you know, she is working at Starbucks. A man can easily fall in love with a woman like way different to what he's doing. Like, way lower status. And we just don't care about that stuff. Well, most of us anyway. We also, men don't usually care about the woman's ability to provide anything. Because they just take it as that's their job or whatever. They just don't even think about it. But it's usually a bit different for women. That's what I think. That's what I think I've learned from living on this planet anyway. But same point as life, as in being through the same milestones and stuff, not just you know, status, occupation, and earnings. Yeah, I can see that as well. Oh look, Ostogran. But yeah, I would think it would be so weird to date someone that's just out of high school. When you're my age, like 30, 32, they're not going to be... It will be so weird. You'll think... You're on different planets. A 30-year-old is on like a different planet to someone 18. Or someone in their very early 20s. I mean, there are some people who are very mature for their age. And there are people that are immature for their age. So I can see maybe how the maturity could match up with a 30-year-old and like an early 20-year-old. But in that case, like, the person who is more mature should probably aim a bit higher. And not go for someone who's so immature in their 30s. Because that just... isn't that a red flag? Like, oh, he's so nice and this and that. But maybe the reason... Like, why is he so immature at 30? That you're, like, matching. When you're only 20 or 18. There's something wrong there. And, you know, it might be fine now, but 10 years down the line, maybe he's still at that maturity level, because maybe he's got something... Maybe he's got an issue that prevents him from maturing past that, and you're going to mature and he's not, or something. Like, there's something not right. So, yeah, I guess it's a red flag, or I would see it as a red flag. Hey, whatevs, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we go here. Here we go. See how strong we are. Are we going to get him? We might get him. Oh, we're so not going to get him. We're so not going to get him. Yeah, we did. Dude, that's hard. We got him to half health. He has a healer? Wait, how the heck? We've got to somehow pull him away from his group. I'm going to try one more time before I go to bed. Oh, it is getting late, though. Oh, I should go to bed soon. Got a big day tomorrow. Can you please react to a short on YouTube, says whatevs. A short on YouTube, react to it. Not today, but maybe another day. I'm getting off in a minute. Usually I'll do reacts to whatever. But today, it's late. I'm gonna get off in a second. You're gonna be playing the new Assassin's Creed? Looks belter, it's set in Japan. Ooh, I haven't seen that. I'm not a big fan of the Assassin's Creed series, but I think I've just missed all the good ones. I only played the bad ones, which is why I'm not a big fan. I played Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 3, and they were both not very good. But I've heard 2 was good. I've heard some of the others were good. Hugh Hefner was the Epstein of his day. Yep. That's so strange about Leo, yeah. It's a running joke now? Yeah, but it's like he acts like he's in on the joke, like, yeah, haha, isn't that funny that I keep doing that? But it's like... Dude, it's not funny, it's kind of creepy at this point. You're 50. I reckon he could have done that up to age 40 and it would have been, like, kind of... acceptable. I mean, being, like, him. Like, he doesn't really look bad for his age, does he? He looks fine. Yeah, he could have done that up to age 40 and it... You know, it'd be like, oh, lol, he only dates girls under 25. But past age 40, it's like, come on now, it's getting a bit ridiculous. Age doesn't define maturity. We all grow old, but not everyone grows up. Yeah, but... Yeah, so that's what I'm saying with... when the maturities are the same, but you're different ages, that might... suggest that the person that has been slow to mature, maybe they'll continue to be slow to mature. So maybe this 30-year-old that acts like a early 20-year-old in maturity levels, maybe by the time he's 40, he'll, you know, only have the maturity of like a 25-year-old. And this 20-year-old he's dating is now going to be 30, but she's going to have the maturity of a 30-year-old, so she's going to end up more mature in 10 years. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if someone's really slow to mature, maybe that will suggest they'll continue to be slow to mature. They'll just never really reach like a high level of maturity. So the relationship might work at first, but 10 years down the line, there might be some problems starting to develop. I mean, there can be other situations that, well, maybe someone's maturity was blocked because of lack of opportunity, lack of education and stuff like that. And then they just continue to mature at a normal rate once they get their stuff in order. That can happen too. So it doesn't always happen the way I said. I'm just saying it suggests there might be a problem like that. It could just be that they didn't have access to... because to mature, you kind of need access to, like, challenges, hardship to overcome. You need access... You know, even just being impoverished can affect your ability to mature. Because you have less access to opportunity, less access to growth, methods of growth, tools of growth, leverage that can help you grow. So, yeah, there are lots of reasons why you might be immature for your age. It's not all because there's something wrong and maybe you're just slow to mature. I'm going to bounce now, can't keep my eyes open. Oh, thanks for staying for this long though, Connor. Enjoy. I bet you're going to have a good rest after all those rollies, dude. Have a good night. You're going to have a nice dreamless sleep, I think. Hope it was a solid grind on WoW. Hey, Goku. It was a slow grind, but look, we're almost level 42 now. We have 1, 2, 3, 3.5 bars to go. Not too bad. It wasn't too bad of a grind sesh, but we had a problem where I couldn't accept any more quests because my quest log was full, so we went on a big cross-country adventure, handing in quests. So my quest log is now nice and empty. I've emptied my quest log, so I've got all the quests I need now. We can't do this boss Thogrun quest though, and I might actually leave it there tonight, gamers. Let's log out in Orgrimmar. Log out in Orgrimmar so we can have that nice Zeppelin trip when we get back tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. Next I'll be playing this on Monday. Tomorrow's the Wukong stream. Marathon Wukong stream. Connor says those games are alright, but not even close to Odyssey or Valhalla, and Origins was good too. But this new one called Shadows is set in feudal Japan, and the open world looks beautiful. You gotta check it out. I mean, the open worlds in general in Assassin's Creed games were always really good. That was one of the strong points of them. Like, the environments were really well made. Really nice to look at. Even the first one. Koki says, I've never reached a high level of maturity. I thought I was in my 30s, but then realized I was just faking. Yeah, well, I think that's how... I think realizing that is actually a sign of higher maturity than normal. I think one sign of low maturity is to think you're super mature. Because if you think you're super mature, how are you going to grow from there? Because you're already there. So you're just not going to gain. You're not going to make any gains if you think you're already there, right? Or, it's like when you're younger, right? There are some kids... But when you're a kid and you're growing up, there are some kids that do this thing where they try to act older than their age. And that's actually a sign of low maturity. Because they don't realize that you should, like, enjoy being young while you're still there. Like, enjoy your youth. Don't try to grow up too fast, you know? So it's actually a sign of low maturity trying to act older than your age. And I think, again, it's a sign of low maturity to think you're super mature. When you're, you know, perhaps not. So it might be a sign of maturity that you know that you're kind of not as mature as you could be. Look at my dude, he looks so cool. My gear's getting kind of old. This is good. Level 38 White Bandit Mask, nice. That's good. Level 25, maybe not so good. Requires 22. Oopsie, that's kind of low level. Swift Runner Cape. I got this recently. It's not very good though. It's only 1 point better than the cape I got in Wailing Caverns at level 17. So this is probably like a level 21 cape or something, or 22. Oh, this leather tunic is getting old. Requires level 15 dark leather tunic. Oh my goodness, that is not very good. It only gives me 6 agility. My boots give me 18, and this is a chest piece. The chest piece should have more stats on than your boots. I think it should anyway. Loam flake bracers. I don't know what level these require. They look like okay-ish. Plus 5 agility on bracers. But yeah, probably not the best. Dwarven Mage Staff. This is a 22 item. I'm level 41, guys. Having a 22 item isn't great, is it? Monkey Ring. I mean, that's a decent ring. 6 agility. I don't think that's bad. And this one has 3 agility, 1 stam. The Monkey Ring is fucking OP, actually. 6 agil. Dervish Leggings of the Monkey. 25 item. So I don't really have many things level appropriate for me. No idea what level this gear is. I need that add-on where it tells me what level things are. But at least all my stuff has agility on it. That's good, but so I got leather gloves on the monkey here. So I could get someone to enchant all of my enchantable items for agility. That would be good. So we got 1 enchant on our boots for plus 5. I think I can also enchant gloves, and I think maybe I can enchant chest, maybe. If I get agility and enchants on everything, it will boost me quite a bit. Anyway, guys. I agree with that concept. Thank you, Goku. It's because I'm just so mature. I have so many concepts. So mature for my age. I'm an old soul, by the way. I'm actually 98 years old inside this body. Okay, guys. I think that's the end of the stream. It's definitely too late. It's 1:30. We stayed up too late. Yay! But we got... It's because we got an encore, guys. So we got a hype train today. Level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the support today. We got support from Think Pink, Zakaboy, Celestial Peach as well with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows today, guys. Thank you, Gregapec, for the 1,000 bits for my pizza party. For one, thank you. I'm going to have a pizza party in your honor now. Except pizzas actually cost... So a pizza in this country costs about... Well, it would have to be... it would have to be 5,000 bits? Is that right? It would have to be 5,000 bits because I only get 50% of the revenue, and the pizzas here are like £26. It's silly. It would need five... It would be... So it's 5,000 bits for a pizza. So that will buy me 1/5 of a pizza. Good. That's still good, though. That's better than no pizza. The pizzas here are too expensive. You have one grey hair in my beard. Why are you looking? Why are you looking in my beard? I don't have any grey hairs on my head, I don't think. At least I haven't found any. I have it on my chin. I have some greys in my chin. I don't know if they'll go away or they're going to stay there. I've had grey hairs before that went away. They might go away because I've had a stressful time over the last year, so I might have just gained these from stress. Maybe they'll go away. But if they don't, it's okay. I'm at peace with the grey hairs anyway. Good night, guys. Okay, gamers, that was a beautiful stream. Thanks for being here. I gotta go because it's really late. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koroku! Bye-bye. Also, we're doing a raid now. I almost forgot about the raid. Then I remembered. We only got 4 viewers, actually. Well, someone might appreciate a 4-viewer raid. Any of you staying on? Let's find someone to do a 4-viewer raid on. I'll be, what do you call it? I'll be, tactical about this raid. Who needs 4 viewers here? Someone needs 4 viewers. Someone needs them. Someone needs them. Oh, we raid. I found someone to raid. This is a long time friend of the stream. MS Gender. We raid MS Gender. Yes, so we'll give them a baby raid. Wait, I just forgot how to raid again. I hate it when this happens. Okay, I remembered. There we go. We'll give them a baby raid here. There we go. We all ready to raid? 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 1 viewer, 5 viewers. We got 5 viewers to raid. Damn. I didn't know we had that many. Let's give them a little baby raid. And it looks like they're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. They're playing RP in Red Dead Redemption 2, I think. Playing some RP.
Koroku, thank you for the raid. Baby raid? There's no difference between a small raid and a big raid. They're both raids, and they're both people bringing their community over. So thank you very much for entrusting me with your community. And welcome everybody, my name is Miss Gender, and I play roleplay.
So, Miss Gender was one of my first ever viewers on Twitch, so we're giving back.
This is my character.
here with a little raid. They're actually doing pretty good on Twitch now, so they started streaming themselves. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. 1.6k followers, pretty good, and they got quite a few viewers here.
What has happened to us?
So yeah, I'm going to leave you with Miss Gender here, and I'm going to say good night. Good night, guys.